Hello, hello, hello. What did you say?
But it's funnier.
But it's funnier this way.
It's funnier this
But
way.
it's funnier this way. Monochroma, always here with the jokes. Always here with the jokes. How is everybody doing tonight? Let's see here. I think I've done everything. Oh, Mastodon. I always gotta do Mastodon too. So what are we doing tonight?
Something removing all the molecules that we possibly can
All
from
the
the
molecules.
vacuum system that we possibly can.
That we choose to tonight.
Yes.
Okay, let's see here. If we could get a AV check from chat, we'd be really grateful. But I think other than that, we are like ready to go here. So let's switch to the triple view. How's that sound? You like that plan? Welcome to the stream, chat. Good to have you. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea why it is now choosing to render in that mode and not the usual mode. That's annoying. Okay. What are you doing?
Because OBS is great software.
OBS is great software. Huh. Last time this happened to me, I really struggled to get it to do anything else but this, unfortunately. Actually, this might do it. This might do it. Don't know if this will do it or not. Why? Why? Because like it's at the top of the page, is it gonna say? It has the button there. It has the little button at the top of the page. Amazing software. Amazing software. Amazing software, chat. We love everything about this software, chat. This is our favorite software in the world. I just need to be able to click it. And then everything will be okay. Everything will be happy. I will feel good. It'll be okay. Okay. Okay, one more try. Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to get it to switch back to the rendering mode that it used to be in. Because the rendering mode for the markdown that it used to be in did not, like it rendered it narrower. And this one is not, rendering, this is like, this is different. This is not what we want, but we will overcome by changing, well, that wasn't right. We will overcome by changing numbers. Okay, we have made it slightly better. A little bit. We usually do cover it some, but you know what? There we go. Okay, we got it, chat. We have done it. Except we actually have other things to add. What do we want to add? Connect water cooling, right?
Is that not in there?
It is, but it's like in a different spot. It's down here.
Fun.
Actually, no, we did connect it. But first, to connect the water cooling, we have to make a new O-ring for H2O. For no, not H2O. For German H2O. Big difference. Big difference apparently. We have discovered that the German H2O quick disconnect is big difference. Very fun. Okay. Let's get into it, shall we? So basically, do you want to transfer the camera to the smaller tripod? And I will, I guess, begin crawling around on the floor. There's quick disconnect fittings back here. They are a little bit weird. So we got this, you know. This is an O-ring from a quick disconnect fitting for this hose. O-ring goes on the outside of the quick disconnect fitting. That's pretty standard, right? It turns out, however, though, this is not how it works on the microscope side. So I took this O-ring out of a chiller that came with the microscope because the chiller also had like a compatible quick disconnect fitting on it. So the chiller was only 50 hertz compatible, and we're not in a place where there's 50 hertz. So we decided to use a different chiller. So I have these O-rings. I pulled them out of the fittings. I'm like, yeah, cool. I've got O-rings for these like quick disconnects. No, that is not how the ones in the microscope side work. On the microscope side, they're different. They're weird. They do not seal on the outside. There's an O-ring that goes around like a standard quick disconnect fitting. This is a piece of rubber I found that's going to hopefully help us out tonight. When this goes in, it actually seals on the face. It goes on the face of the quick disconnect. And the one that seals on the face, one of those O-rings has a little chunk taken out of it, and that's the one that's leaking. Because, of course, it doesn't seal on the outer diameter like every other quick disconnect fitting. It's fancy, and it seals on the face of it. So we get to, I don't have like that type of O-ring. I have round O-rings. I don't have the weird one that seals on the face of it. So you can see there's a pretty, substantial difference in diameter. But it turns out I have neoprene tubing that is like the dimensions of the O-ring we need. We just need to cut it to exactly the right length. And we should be able to basically fabricate the new O-ring that we are going to require inside of the weird quick disconnect fitting that, instead of like being a normal fitting, seals on the face. I'm thinking we're going to switch to the macro lens, I feel like, the 35 maybe. How do you feel about that? And then we can kind of show what's going on inside the fitting?
Sure. Okay,
cool. Do you want that one? Do you have that one? Do we know where that one is? Is it in a bag?
No clue.
It is in a bag. Here you go. So yeah, it's almost a normal quick disconnect fitting, and then they had to make it weird. And we're having a great time because of that. So much fun. So much fun. And I am being a little bit facetious. This is fun. I apparently enjoy this type of thing. So, let's see here. Let's grab some tools that will make our life hopefully ever so slightly easier. And then we're also going to want a flashlight, right? Yeah. Did the monochroma, did the octagon light, do you have a semblance of the whereabouts of the octagon light?
I think it's in this one.
Oh, it's in that can. Yeah. We can go ahead and get that opened up.
Okay.
And we can just leave the lens caps off. But I mean, we can cover the back, but the fronts are fine.
Okay.
So this quick disconnect is pretty fun. I mean, it's fun because it's different, and we get to learn about it. So here's our quick disconnects. Here is our tube that goes with it. Let me release this one. I think we're gonna need manual focus for this, I feel like, for some reason. We're probably gonna also need more manual settings too.
Not magnetic enough.
Not, yeah, they're really into their stainless, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. It's slightly magnetic.
It's like, it's so close, yeah, so far. Okay, so we got full manual exposure, so that should give us the ability to, well, manual everything. Oh boy. Now we can stop the aperture way down, so we get all of the depth of field, and we can see everything that's happening all at once. And even then, we still need some less ISO. Okay, so, could see the O-ring in there, and then I believe you probably, in the top right corner on that O-ring, can see the damage we are dealing with here. So you can see that chunk that is taken out of the O-ring. Right there. Yeah. And so that's what's causing our leak, is that chunk that's missing right there. So this one's a little bit weird. If I push back, we'll start to get a sense of how this works. If I push back the central plunger. Actually, let me use a different screwdriver bit for this instead of an Allen key, because I think I actually have a bit that will like fit on the plunger maybe. Oh, it's magnetic. Oh, we lost the light. Here, let's turn the other light on. And this light is sticking to all the tools and blinding me. This is going great. And okay. And we're blind again. Not that light. Sticking with what worked.
Trying to find like a large chunk of something steel that we could just have as a plate.
So this one's got a hole in the tip of it. Oh yeah, that fits really well over that. Okay, so pushing down on our central plunger. So that plunger actually, this one seals against the back of the O-ring. So we need to push down on that to release the to be able to release the O-ring. And then I'm going to use this really large Allen key here, and I'm going to push on the overall quick disconnect. And when I do that, I pushed it back so we can see the balls that it uses to actually grab onto the other side of our doodad here. So that's what seals into it, right? And it actually goes back a fair bit further than that. If I rotate that slightly, you can see the balls rotating there. So yeah, a little bit of an interesting design. We gotta get the O-ring out, so we gotta push down the central plunger while we're doing that. I've got a screwdriver bit here that should make that kind of easier. Magnetic enough. I did not leave up a window that I can read chat from, so I'm going to go take care of that real quick, or unless you want to. It should be the one of the popped out Safari windows. Just minimize that one. There, it's, yeah, or it's right behind it. Just click on the very left side. Yeah, and then if we could get OBS back, that'd be cool. We did consider replacing it completely. That might still happen. What are your thoughts on that, Monochroma?
Well, it gets even more cursed, so...
What'd you say?
It gets more cursed.
If we replace it? Or behind it?
Behind it, yeah. What was it, barb fitting?
It is barbed, and it's kind of a weird barb because it's a weird tube.
Yeah, like, I'm a little worried about if there's enough tubing
And
left.
then the other side's like crimped onto it.
Yeah.
Why is it deciding to be weird still? Oh, probably because it's... There we go. Okay, so let's get that O-ring out, shall we? Is there any other method you want to try to save the O-ring that's in there? I mean, we could like glue it. I don't like that. I think we should just pull it out.
Yep.
Okay, I do not know how this is going to go. Do you want to maybe push down the central plunger?
Okay.
And I can try and get the O-ring out?
All right, let me know when you're ready.
Put this in manual because I know the exposure is going to get weird on us. And then if you could have your hand as far out as possible, and then kind of keep it coming from the bottom, if that's possible.
What do you mean?
Here, actually, no, we'll just move this up slightly.
Let me know when you want me to start pressing.
Yeah, we'll do. Okay, go ahead and start pressing. Should I just rip it out, or should I try to save it?
Yeah, I might try to save it if it doesn't look too bad.
Well, actually, with it being pressed as far as you are, I'm having a much easier time rotating it sideways. Can you tilt down a little bit?
Like that?
Yeah, exactly like that.
Should I tilt up?
No, tilt down more actually if you can. So thinking about compressing the O-ring like this. Let's see here. I think.
Can I release for a second, or is it in a bad spot?
Yeah, you can release for a second.
You sure?
Yes, slowly. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, we're good. So thinking about this, I think I actually kind of like the idea of this. Because it's, let me see if I can use a different bit that's going to be a little bit smaller. The reason I'm thinking I might like the idea of this is it's like on quick disconnects, once the O-ring gets like a little bit too large, it's like you're kind of trusting the material property kind of like hold it down, you know? Or just make the seal. This, you're compressing the O-ring really well. Okay, we can use this smaller bit actually, and that's going to give me a little bit more room to maneuver here.
Okay. Is that on it?
Yep, go for it. Oh, I got it like sideways. Okay, it's a little bit thicker than I would have originally imagined, but that's going to be fine. It's going to work out well. There we go.
Yay!
I just want to see what it looks like without the O-ring in it. Okay, cool. We did it, chat. Oh. Oh, it's weird. It's fancy shaped. It is not just flat. Actually, let me show chat a little bit more. It's like, it's got this whole recess thing going on in it. Interesting. I wonder how much of that is, it was made that way originally, and how much of that is, it has been squished into being this way. So yeah, let's see here. Does there, wow, look at that. Our outer diameter is like perfect. And our inner diameter is come on, focus. Walk on over what I'm trying to give you, please. There we go. The new one's a little bit smaller inner diameter, but that's going to be fine. So what do you think of that?
Yeah, it definitely feels like it was specifically engineered to be this shape.
So I get that. I also am pretty confident that if we get this thing cut to the right length and just put it in, it's going to work great.
Yeah.
do look a little bit engineered to be that shape. That's correct. But I think that I think a flat piece is going to work. What do you think?
I think so.
Especially for a limited number of insertion and removal cycles.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking the best way of cutting this is going to be a razor blade, probably.
Yeah, that was my thought as well.
Yeah. Oh, we are not focusing or exposing correctly. Okay, cool. We'll freeze it with liquid nitrogen or dry ice cooled alcohol, and then we'll machine it on a lathe.
There you go.
I think the groove shape in the outside is just to kind of make it more reliably stay in like the right orientation, not like fold in half or move around. Okay, I'm gonna go get some razor blades, and we will take care of this. Plastic gardena. Let's see here. Okay, so let's get something to cut this with. Something to cut it on. What do we want for a work surface for this, you think?
You don't just have a wood cutting board?
That is what I am thinking about. I mean, we have wood. We have lots of pieces of wood, right? Any one of them could be a wood cutting board, like this piece of wood. This can be a wood cutting board. It's a wood desk. We can just do it on the desk in there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's set up to work on the desk. Okay, much shuffling has been accomplished. think we just go for it, basically? What do you think? Anything we can do to keep it extra round? Got a what?
There you go. Yeah, I think we can.
We had another tube that was like the perfect size. We could put it in and then cut it against that.
What about that copper tubing we got?
Oh, I was meaning like the OD.
Ah, I see.
Is it conveniently KF 16 or 25 size? That'd be cool. It actually kind of is. That's interesting. I'm gonna go grab one of those real quick. Hey, I got a perfect diameter metal tube here.
Also probably want something inside as well to keep it from crushing.
Maybe. We'll try it. I don't think we need it though. Check this out. That's like, this is a great diameter for this, it turns out.
Okay.
Need to determine how deep. So I'll just make one little nick in the outside to determine how deep this should be. Okay, that's our nick in the outside there. Okay, that's looking good. Am I at the depth I wanted to be at? I think I'm a little, nope, I'm right at the depth. Okay, I did end up actually a little bit deep. Okay, I think we got it. Let's just try it, I guess, right? You got any better idea?
Buying the correct O-ring?
You got a better idea it's gonna get here quickly? It's in this stream?
Maybe not then.
This is a cursed KF clamp. It's covered in JB weld.
Oh, what the heck?
Like this random KF I got is covered in JB weld. That's funny. Wonder what the story there was.
Something cursed.
Something cursed. Okay, I got that in. Where's to start? cutting force here. Just making a few revolutions around. Okay, we're getting somewhere. I think we're pretty close here. There we go. See how flat we ended up. Okay, I think we can trim this a little bit flatter. Maybe we should have done like a coarse cut and a fine cut. I think it is actually how this is going to end up going. I bet that will seal.
Yay!
See something to push it out of this with. Does chat say anything?
Nope.
No? Okay. It's flatter than I thought it was going to be. Honestly. There we go, chat. There we go. It's not perfectly flat, but it's I'm pretty happy with it. I did make it a little bit skinnier than the original. So the new one's on the right here. You can see the cup. Well, yeah, new one's on the right. There we go. Brand new part fabricated. And that is going to go directly into the sharps container. Okay, well, let's get that installed.
Spirit said it'll be harder to push in, but it should fit.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too.
I wonder if we use like a socket from a socket set
To what?
to push it in.
I think it's going to go in on its side, and I'm going to pop it straight. Because
Okay.
it really did not want to be on its side. It, like,
Okay.
it seemed to constantly want to just be not on its side. And I think this one will behave similarly. What do you think?
I like it.
Cool. Put the original one back in.
Never done anything like that before.
What, cut a seal? I think I'm going to need your help again to push the...
No, I meant accidentally putting the thing you just took out back in.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay, this is actually going to be a little bit challenging to get around this one. We might need to go to a smaller diameter.
Okay.
But then the hole in the center of the smaller diameter is not as big,
Yeah.
so it could slip off.
Yes, gotta be careful.
That feels better than I thought it would, actually.
Yeah.
So you know what? I might just do this, because I don't have to grab it, really. I just got to push on it, you know? Yeah, that's some good light right there. Oh, funny, that, without the rubber piece installed and me pushing down fully on the inner part, very easy time pushing the collar kind of all the way back.
Do you want me to hold anything?
No, I think we're good. So I gotta get this like kind of past the collar first, actually. I gotta keep the collar out somehow. Oh, okay, that's actually, there's a whole new challenge here. So we're compressing the, we're compressing the spring-loaded piece in the back, and there's nothing holding that brass collar out, because you get sandwiched between the brass collar and the spring-loaded like ring. So as soon as I push the spring back, the brass collar can also just go back. So when I'm forcing the O-ring in, it just wants to boop out. Maybe you could grab it or do something. Oh man, there's so little room though.
Grab and like hold the collar.
Yeah.
Does it have a lot of force at all, or is it floating?
No, it's floating. That's why
So you could probably grab it like a piece of wire, a really thin piece of wire to hold it.
Oh, well, I mean, but I'm gonna push, but it's floating, and then I'm putting force on it, pushing it back when I try to put this in. If we go right up inside of it, that'd be great. So the collar is as far back as the collar can go right now, I think. Well, that's because there's the spring. So if I compress the spring further, the collar can go all the way back, as far as the spring can go. That's great. That's going to be so great for us. We love that for us so much. Okay. What if I try doing something kind of weird with how I fold this thing? That might be the ticket right there. You go at an angle, like steeper angle, so it reflects less at me. Okay, so I got this thing kind of folded a little bit wonky right now, but I think that's going to help us out quite a bit, actually. And the collar's just going all the way back. It would be steeper, actually. So much fun. So I'm prying out on the outside right now. Oh, I did something. Okay. Interesting. I've done something. Oh, cool. I got it behind the collar.
Yay!
I also have the we're a bit not in the center, so that's interesting. All right, so we'll depress that, and then we'll pull the weir a bit out. Okay, dude, is that it? Did we do it? Okay, it's not quite sitting like it should be. I don't think it's damaged at all though. So yeah, easy to push in. Too easy to push in the collar now. That's funny. So before it was too hard to push the collar in. Okay, I think it's happy now.
Yay.
It's pretty happy to me. That looks actually really good.
Cool.
You wanna take a look?
Yeah.
I felt great on the neck. Holding my head sideways like that for the whole time.
Yeah. No problems at all.
No problems at all.
That looks pretty promising.
I agree.
I am excited.
Cool, you wanna call it good?
Yep.
Sweet. Let's pick up some tools. Don't think I've ever used that hose for anything before. I got a lot of it, or well, I have a decent amount.
An amount.
A decent amount. Missing one pair of tweezers.
Did you have them all to begin with?
Yeah, it was a specific hooked. Well, I'm basing it off of. It's the ones that go in that cap right there.
Yeah, maybe under the knee pad.
See them there. Oh, I forgot I had this in here.
Oh,
Is
those
this
are
what I think
handy.
it is? Oh, it's working. Oh, it broke.
Oh no. Those are handy. Little multi-prong grabbers.
Oh, the tweezers are on top of the desk.
Aha.
So this has been leaking ever since we put the fittings in the first time. I think something might have happened to it before we got it. I don't really know. First time we turned the scope on that stream, we basically just had a acro bin underneath it so that it would catch anything that was dripping. But that's not a great solution when we want to be pumping the microscope for an extended period of time on its own. Do you have the other flashlight?
Zip on the.
I think we should charge it.
Okay.
Okay, well, you wanna? Oh, actually, can I see it real quick? I'm gonna show chat what we did. Gotta get that. Gotta get the after shot, right? All about the before and after. And then the other thing I don't know where it is currently is the other O-ring that we extracted from the.
I remember seeing one.
I picked
on
one up off the
floor.
ground.
I think they were both on the floor.
I would believe that. Or did I leave it on the end of the quick connect fitting that's right there?
Yes.
I did. Okay, chat, so there's our after. I think we did a pretty good job at that. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it turned out pretty good.
Cool.
Oh dear, apparently Spirit's having more trouble with YouTube chat filters being extremely overzealous.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have control over what it is I need control over to change that behavior. I have looked a few times. I think you have to be like a bigger channel or something to get more control.
Let's just move to Twitch.
What could go wrong with that?
Exactly.
Maybe we should be doing it simultaneously on Twitch though.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily the worst idea. Oh, I see. I see. I did think about that if we wanted to test it with the fitting, but I don't know how many insertion or removal cycles we're gonna have. So I'm a little bit tempted to just test it later. What do you think? Yeah, we could do it. Might as well do it. If it's not good for 2 cycles, then what's the point, right?
Yeah.
That feels really good.
Excellent.
Andy ejected it right back out.
Cool. Along with the O-ring?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking. O-ring is still in place.
Yay. I like this for us.
You like this what?
I like this for us.
I like this for us too. Okay, we gotta check a checkbox off, chat. Okay, so what do we got left? We need to install a cold cathode and vent valve, we need to connect the vent valve, reconnect the email button, install a gate valve adapter plate, install gate valve, install load lock, swap connect water fittings. Okay, actually, we don't need to swap the fittings because we just made a new O-ring for the existing one. Put new zeolite in the oil trap. We actually already did that. Connect the oil trap to KF fitting, still have to do that. Connect the vacuum sentry. We actually already did that. Assemble the roughing line. Okay, so.
And technically, we also added the emo button back on, but I'm gonna I routed the cable temporarily, so I'm gonna route it better now.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna reorder our list a little bit here. I think this is the order we're probably gonna do this in. So we got reconnect email button, install cold cathode and vent valve, connect vent valve, install gate valve adapter plate, install gate valve, install load lock, connect the oil trap to KF fittings, assemble the roughing line, connect water cooling, and then I hear why you say that. The scope. Okay, so check for compressed air leaks is definitely one that could get a little bit larger. Everything else, except for connect oil trap to KF fittings and assemble the roughing line. The roughing line's halfway assembled already. Everything else is something we've already done before, like on this microscope specifically. But we will see. It is possible, but we will see. I'm feeling good about this though. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Okay, so I think we'll do the, so we'll keep the microscope in its current, poor USB cable. We'll keep the microscope in its current orientation because load lock.
Yep.
I think we'll do the stuff underneath the microscope before we do the stuff above the microscope.
Okay.
Or underneath the top of the desk. Oh, it's got a lot of twist in it. You think we can get some of that out? And then, oh, there's a specific place we had to bring this through last time, I feel like. Did it just come back like that, or? Because the way the box goes on is weird.
Which box?
The box that goes on this.
Yeah, was it like routed underneath there or something? Well,
it was. Yeah, no, you're right. It was.
I can reroute this later. This is just to like get it where it needs to be.
That's a good point.
I think we need to dress a lot of cables anyways.
Yeah, because
so.
I think if I recall correctly, it went down like this.
That. Okay. Yeah, I remember kind of like chasing it.
Yeah, but I like the way we got it right now. So we can get that checked off.
Okay. Might add dress cables better.
This is the pump down list, but we can do that for later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's email. Okay, so let's do the let's switch to the 24-105 lens, I think. How's that sound? And if you want to do the lens, I'll do the lights.
Which one?
24-105. I just leave them out of the bags. Those are just for transport.
Okay.
Okay, so we got some lighting set up. That's good. I'll get you. Oh, I'm gonna need the blow-off tool. I'll get that going. Okay, so we are doing the cold cathode and vent valve right now. Those are pretty easy ones, fortunately. What comes after this? What comes after vent line? Gate valve adapter plate. Okay, do you want to start prepping the gate valve adapter plate?
Yeah, I'll have to beer it back first.
Okay, sounds good. Little air shower. Long tripod legs out. See here, are we low enough? I don't think we're low enough yet. Can we get low enough? I think we can. We're a little bit creative. So that is where that's going. And then, you know what, I think we're actually going to assemble the cold cathode to the vent tee out here. That just makes sense to me. Okay, I got the cold cathode uncovered. Okay, so this is our vent valve right here. This is going to be going on like so. Okay, so we want so we want the cold cathode on the side facing me. Cool. This is that really toasty O-ring. The one that appears to have experienced some chemistry. If I had to guess, a fair amount of it was converted to gas. fiber stuck in the O-ring. There we go. Okay, that should be clean. That side looks good. So I'm putting it in the same orientation that it was in before, because one side of it was very discolored and possibly a little bit conductive, so I want to keep the side that's been the most beat up facing the gauge tube. It's my thought, at least. Yeah, that's looking good. So, oh, this is where we need the fancy one. Sorry about that. So we got our plastic electrically isolating centering ring. We got that in. Now we get to use our hose clamp and the two plastic halves to get this assembled. We just love non-standard stuff. Gotta keep it entertaining, right? Can I put that over that? I can. Okay, cool. So that's in position. It's be easier. You know, I am gonna just do this at the table real quick. Yeah, we can do it right here. We're good. Okay. Get the bit out for the hose clamp. There's that. Put that on the handle. There's that. Okay. Now we can do the balancing act of getting the halves on. Also, I do want to clarify, we're probably not going to get this thing baking tonight. And the reason for that is this thing is likely going to have to pump for many hours before baking to even get the chamber pressure low enough to the point where we would want to consider opening it up to the ion pumps. So there's that. I don't think we need to sit here on stream for 5-6 hours as this thing has its chamber pressure slowly dropping. So,
you don't like watching paint dry?
I love watching paint dry. That's why I work on field mission SCMs. having some fun getting this hose clamp thing aligned into its plastic grooves. Having loads of fun with this hose clamp, actually. This thing is goofy. I'm wondering if this was like not at all the right hose clamp for this, because this does not fit down in the grooves it was made for. Or well, I don't think the hose clamp is made for the grooves. I think the grooves are made for a hose clamp. I don't think it's the hose clamp it's got.
Did we end up cleaning the side of the load lock that had the weird corrosion?
I tried.
Okay.
But it's weird corrosion, you know?
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Okay, so that is clamped very well. That is not the right hose clamp, but that is clamped. So that will be fine. And it is even clamped pretty evenly, it looks like. So I'm pretty happy with that. So this whole thing is going to go right on like that. And I think I even got the centering ring here still. No, I do not have the centering ring, just the flange is clean. Okay, so let's grab a centering ring and get this in. That is not a clean centering ring. Use our green one. Can I have you hold that? Not vacuum clean. That's not the cleanest centering ring. That is also not the cleanest centering ring.
I don't remember if those ones got cleaned or not.
These ones did get cleaned. Very tempted to open up our fancy new ultra clean Tex wipes, but they're pre-soaked. So if I open the bag, we're gonna want to basically use the bag, and I need one of them right now, not as many as I would get. Do you know where the clean wipes are?
No.
Or where a bag of clean wipes are?
No. Did we have any open ones?
What?
Did we have any open ones?
Yeah, there we go.
Ah, those ones. Okay.
We used a lot of them on our last job. So many fun things we cleaned. So what do you think? Is this going to be an everything but stream again?
All right, so we've got this. We've got
Load lock.
load lock. That's that
We've
went
done that
pretty
like 3
quick.
times already.
Yeah, that's gone pretty quickly. The turbo pump's installed.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can do it. We can get to the pump.
I agree. Just doing a little bit of wiping on this. Well, if the inside wasn't clean, outside might not be clean too, so we're going to go ahead and do that. I used to just clean like 20 of these at a time in ultrasonic instead of one when I need one, you know? This area is going to basically clean itself though, because it's being plasma cleaned constantly by the ion gauge, so that's cool. Cleaned or contaminated by the
Same, but different.
Yeah, basically. Basically. I just had an idea for DigiRen system. Just want to mention it so I don't forget it. So we're going to do 2 different chillers on it. We should do 2 different quick disconnects on the chiller so you can't
Cross-connect.
cross-connect it, yeah.
So another one of these German ones, right?
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, no. No. CPC. CPC. CPC might be German, I don't know. It's not one of these ones, though. I'm not, like, I don't know, I'm not terribly upset with it. You know, I think the way it works is cool, honestly. I like that it compresses the O-ring really well.
Yeah.
I don't know how it got damaged. I just don't have the spare for it, you know, which was a little bit annoying, but it's, it seems like a good quick disconnect that is less likely to leak than most.
Yeah.
Except when it's like actually damaged. You know what I really want? Vacuum degassed KFO rings. But these things give off water and solvent vapor for quite some time after you clean them like this. Okay, may I possess the thing you are currently possessing?
You may.
Visual inspection. Oh, not a fiber on the sealing surface, but we want to get rid of that anyways.
I think you can get the vacuum degassed ones from Dunaway stockroom,
Yeah.
usually. Probably expensive.
I mean, I just want to degas my own in bulk.
Yeah, but you can just buy them in bulk. Saves time. But yeah, just, you know, get one of those giant degassing vacuum pots or something. Just stuff them full of KF rings.
No, you want to do. It's got to be a vacuum oven. But I like where your head's at. And I assume you're making jokes. I hope. And then you use make sure you use the Dow Corning silicone oil.
Yeah, to make sure it seals well. Of course.
Yeah.
And then, you know,
I am obligated to mention we are joking when we say that, because oh my God, don't do that. Don't do the silicone oil, please. Don't do the silicone oil. Okay, it's mounted. Okay, so that's mounted. let's see, we got the plugs for it up here. So that's the vent valve plug. Could I get a Phillips bit loaded in that, please?
Alrighty. How big?
Medium. And I gotta find the other connector here. There's the other connector. And then that is the connector for the stick the vacuum pump in a regular household oven. Okay, that's actually not a bad idea.
I was actually thinking about, you've got some of those, is that right size?
What?
Is that the right size?
Yeah.
Okay. I was actually thinking about those electric crock pots they've got lately. Some of them are inductive.
Oh. This one tube. There we go. That should help, right? Wrong way. Manual focus. More exposure.
So is the adapter plate cleaned? Is it
It's been cleaned once, but you could hit it again real quick. That's gonna be the next thing we put on.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got the cold cathode gauge connection right here. I'll get that screwed on. Oh, sorry, full range gauge, right? Because it's more than just cold cathode. We got our leak valve connector right there. Get that screwed on. Then we got our actual vent line. Get that installed. What do you think? Go ahead and plug the turbo pump in now.
Sure.
Okay, we got the turbo pump power cable here. Turbo pump power cable installed. There we go. That should be everything. So that's everything on the chamber, but the load lock, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, we do need to tighten that one LEMO connector. I'll add that to the
yeah.
list. Okay, cool. So yeah, you'll get the adapter plate and the adapter plate O-ring ready to go. Maybe it is worth opening up the pre-moistened clean wipes.
You could put them in a large Ziploc or something.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
What you put down, what you want.
Okay, so we've installed the cold cathode gauge and vent valve, and we have connected the vent valve.
Did we have any open ones already? Or are they all unopened?
We only have that one, and that's, yeah, we only got that one.
Okay. Should I open it?
Yeah, yeah, straight across the top. Actually, let's get a bag ready for it first so we can...
I already did.
Okay, cool.
Let's see, you had scissors. Where'd they go?
The only change in between the iCare and PCare is the presence of that hole and $6 billion. What will they do? Buy something else? Exactly. They won't. It's great. Okay, so we are at or adapter plate. Do we want to?
Scissors are? I remember seeing them around.
Oh, they're in front of the Pelican Air. Let's see here. I'm gonna move. I think we're gonna rearrange a little bit here now that we're not working underneath. How do you feel about that?
Hate it.
Hate it?
Hate it.
Okay. Oh, unplugged the camera. Sorry, chat.
Sorry, where'd you say they were?
Right in front of the Pelican Air. Right in front.
Ah, down in the gap where nobody looks. Or at least me.
Let's bring the roughing pump back, because I guess we're gonna probably want this table some. This is later. But soon, very soon.
All right, we got our text swipes that are in a resealable container.
Amazing.
Why they weren't like this in the beginning, I don't know.
Oh, they you know, they gotta keep using them somehow, right? Okay, I think everything on this is being taken off, basically. So that's how dusty stuff gets in here. It's a bit. Got all of our vials of
Something.
gauge and pump and scroll pump. I think new foil.
New foil?
Yeah. We got the new foil too.
That's true. Did you already have one open?
Nope. It's not UHV foil. It's one step down from UHV foil, but it's one step up from Reynolds wrap. So
Maybe. We'll see.
maybe. To our knowledge.
Yeah, I think this stuff is mostly geared towards like chemistry lab, you know, putting foil over tops of beakers and things like that.
Yeah, they do care about the cleanliness of their foil.
Mm-hmm.
Can we pull these off? This table's pretty dirty right now. We want to
Okay.
clean it up.
Yeah.
And if you can find a home for those, and then we can pull that. Because my hands are
Yeah.
not clean at the moment.
Well, you could use one of these handy wipes to clean it.
I'm going to start with the microfiber. do you want to move the that off too? I think. And I'll do a first pass with what I've got, or the gloves I got right now. So it is very not clean right now.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's just normal. It's just normal stuff. Normal, high quality, very clean dirt.
And then honestly, I kind of want to do a quick mopping pass because I think we got some dust coming up from the floor right now. We got some big overhangs we're about to deal with, so I want to do whatever I can to make that easier. How do you feel about that?
Up to you.
Thank you for letting me know how you feel about it. The microscope ate the bottle.
Yep. It wanted a little drink.
Just a little drink, yeah. There we go. Where'd you go? I see where you are. Do you want to bring the lights on to both sides? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the floor right now. Ah, yeah, much better. Do you want to roll the cart right where I'm mopping right now so I can get underneath the cart?
I think you can get underneath the cart. Don't you think you can get underneath the cart?
I mean, it's going to go a lot better if I... Okay, do you want to send the cart that way? Thank you. Appreciate it.
Are we using that tripod anymore, you think?
Not right now.
Okay. It's going out of the field then.
It's going out of what?
Out of the field.
The value field. Can hear all the stuff I've trapped. Okay, that area's done, so. Oh yeah, that was a real good pass. I got a lot. Cool. This should make life slightly easier.
Yay. Got a little bit of cardboard dust going on.
Yeah, okay, we'll still be blowing it off at least. There's not a lot of foil on there, is there?
Nope.
Do you want to put them in a wiped down acro bin maybe? I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't have lids for the really long acro bins, unfortunately. I think that's the blue bin down there we've been using. Got a wipe with which to wipe that. I've got a wipe with which to wipe that.
So this one was actually already labeled with the Tex wipes.
Yep. I think we'll use it for the foil this time.
Could even do both.
This is true. I'm gonna wipe it out first though.
Yep. Like in the corner over here, there was something I remember seeing. Yeah.
I think I cleaned this bin with Mr. Clean last time. And loads of water. Yeah, we can close it now. But that stuff's water soluble. Cool.
Yay.
Just put that right here, I think. Or right there's probably better.
Do you want to clean the bottom of it?
Cool.
A little bit more there. I think something on there.
Got it?
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, there's something. Where are you pointing?
I'm just giving you visual.
Cool. I got very clean. No, that glove doesn't feel clean. I'm gonna put your gloves on.
Thump.
So this is the. Probably should center the camera a little bit better. This here is the gate valve adapter plate. I am getting its O-ring out. Oh, that's interesting. Look at all this stuff. I didn't realize that was there. Check this out. I don't know what that is. It looks like that looks like scroll pump type stuff almost. A little bit further back. Minimum focus distance isn't as close as this one. So that brown stuff does wipe away. Yeah. I'm almost thinking, because it's cause that's what's right next to the plasma cleaner. So that might be an effect from plasma cleaning. And there's metal on it over there. Turbo pump, I'm sure. Yeah, we got turbo pump on this O-ring, and we got some brown powder on the O-ring. The brown powder is all on the side of the O-ring closest to the plasma cleaner, so that's interesting. And then the minimum focus distance doesn't change as you zoom in.
Okay.
So yeah. You got some good shots of that?
Sorta.
Go zoom all the way in.
Zoom all the way in?
Yeah. Yep, don't know what the brown is. Okay, let's get that wiped off.
It's cooking show again.
It is cooking show again. Oh, a lot of stuff coming off this O-ring. Do you want to kind of bring it closer and kind of more top down?
Yeah.
And then we can bring this, we can bring the webcam over kind of for the wide shot. Still getting schmutz off this one. And we can raise it up some too.
Yeah.
I think raise it up all the way and tilt it down. And a little bit more up. So we can get kind of one of my hands are in the air.
Hmm?
A little bit more tilted up so we can get one of my hands are in the air. Yeah, that's perfect. Cool. And then if we could turn the whole streaming cart towards me a little bit, and then this one can come like kind of up here, I think. Yeah, right like that. Because we got the other, we got that one. Yeah, that one can tilt up too. Like more than further back, I guess actually. Oh, now we got the light blocking it. We got to get some like a kind of established sets of shots for this. I guess that light can trolley out further.
Sort of.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, and then tilt up so that we, yeah, more. There we go. Cool, that's perfect. And then if we could turn the streaming cart so that the streaming, or just the camera at least, because I think the camera is like kind of a little bit sideways. Perfect. That's the set of shots. Well, you want to grab some wipes? Probably some new gloves.
Yeah. Let's see, where did I leave my? Oh yeah, back there, I think.
This thing's still giving me. I think we got it. Cool.
You got it.
I think we got it, chat.
Which part do you want me cleaning?
Why don't you do the gate valve? Because I've almost got these done.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Trying to maneuver a tripod with clean hands is fun. Probably want to pull that O-ring.
Yeah. There's some little plastic tools for that.
I don't know.
Like little.
Oh, I've been making those. It's in the swabs bin, and then it's the green ones. I've been cutting them with flush cutters.
Mm. May not matter. Should be okay as is. Yeah.
Thud. Thud, thud,
Thud.
thud. That was some satisfying thuds. This part is like questionable surface finishes on the machining. That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
That O-ring is clean, so I can get you another piece of foil out though. How's that sound?
Yeah. It's a little bit of. So this one was clean.
Nope. I thought I kind of thought it might have been for some reason, but I also suspected.
Otherwise.
Yeah. Okay, that is a clean part, if I do say so.
Trying to figure if that came from the wipe or not.
I've seen those. Yeah, if you pinch the wipe, I've seen
Okay.
that happen. Or if the wipe gets pinched, or
Mm-hmm,
sometimes it's just gonna randomly happen, right? Okay, so we're gonna use left hand is the maximally clean hand, and right hand we'll use for blow off tool.
Okay.
That's the thing that can happen.
Hi, Gene.
Welcome to the stream, Gene. pretty good air shower, I think. We like clean microscopes. That's what I have to say about that. Yeah, we need the HEPA filter up here.
Yeah.
Just saw a speck of dust land as I was assembling it. I was like, gosh darn it.
All right, this one's kind of annoying because you've got the sealing surface here for the O-ring, then a little bit of corrosion has started
To get closer, yeah.
onto it. Let's see. New wipe.
I've just been leaving the wipes in. And I've been kind of
Folding
double,
it.
yeah.
Give me inner bag you're folding, or just the outer one?
Both. Like, but I kind of, I was right hand's not clean right now. Can I show? Kind of make sure they're both flat.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that, and then do the.
I see.
Kind of doing like a double fold.
Is that foil clean?
What foil?
The foil you have?
Yes.
Basically, can I put my O-ring
Yes,
right there?
absolutely.
All right. Sure. I think this one's about ready for CDA.
Okay, we'll do it when we'll do it once you get the rest of it ready. You missed, Gene, you missed custom O-ring fabrication earlier. Had a riveting time with that, but we got the new O-ring made. It's for water, not vacuum, so a little bit easier. Okay, I'm gonna keep this piece of foil that's on the chamber, but go ahead and get it pulled off. Oh, we have another new viewer. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you.
Okay. That side looks pretty good.
Can I borrow that for a moment?
Yes.
Is that area clean on it? Is that area?
I don't remember.
Okay.
That's why he took it out of my hand, and now I don't have context for what orientation it was in.
Wouldn't want to miss that. Yeah, it was we got and then it was
Well, here's definitely a clean surface because I just unfolded it.
Oh, I already got one. So.
Okay. Okay.
For those of you who are regular viewers, you might notice that compared to previous streams, we have upgraded our wipes. We've got Tex wipes. What are these? The poly. Which ones are these?
I think that one has the Vita.
I think these are the poly wipes.
Yeah,
Polysat, yeah. So these are the pre-moistened with reagent grade IPA and deionized water. Very nice to work with. Okay, let's get this on.
Need any help?
I think I got it.
Okay. Where are the screws?
Right here.
All right.
Thank you. Last visual inspection. Oh, we got a fiber. Can you, or I can do it because I got it. Let's hand this. I have not cleaned the CDA blaster handle, so. Okay, got. No, there's still something there. That one doesn't look like it wants to come free. That's just a little discoloration on the O-ring. Okay, cool. Now we're looking good. I like it. I'm going to start with a screw that's on the lower part, so that if that generates any dust or whatnot, that doesn't immediately fall down onto our critical sealing surface.
Okay.
Okay, we slid down some.
Yeah.
So we're going to pull it back off.
Okay.
I got it. So what is everybody in chat working on tonight?
Tonight.
This morning? It depends on what part of the world you're in.
Gotta swap the battery on this one.
Okay.
Where are they?
In the camera bag. And then can you position the webcam to look at what I'm doing a little bit more?
Yeah, that's what I was in the middle of doing.
Okay, cool.
And then I saw.
Or if you could do the webcam so that it's got a shot of the table and this. There we go. Yeah, that's great. A little bit higher. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm really curious about the zoom tool. Ooh, getting a desk clean. Always love that. Yeah, so we've you know, I've had the wipes go for more than a day and still be pretty good. If you seal them up at the end of the day nicely. That's not what TextWipe says you should do. TextWipe says like just buy more. Which like they are kind of right, you know. That is kind of how that works. Thank you for dealing with the batteries.
Yeah. That one was dead.
Oh, okay, yeah, they're not organized right now.
I feel like we're not in the right mode.
What'd you say?
So I feel like we're not in the right mode on the camera.
Top left corner, switch it to auto, so or P. I don't know why it's P and not auto. I don't know. Program, I think what it stands for. So is the gate valve basically cleaned up?
Yeah, that surface.
And is the O-ring? Oh, yeah, you said the O-ring is ready for CDA.
Yep.
Cool.
Both are.
Both are?
The sealing surface.
Ah,
and
got it. Okay, got it. I was like, both O-rings? What are you speaking of? What is the what is
Custom O-ring.
working on the eyelids, but this is more interesting. Oh, happy to help. Okay, that's all torqued. Cool. Okay, clean glove, new gloves, or I think probably new gloves.
Always new gloves.
But now I have to spend some time cleaning gloves. Welcome to the stream. I am IB 602. Good to have you. If that's how you pronounce it. Even if that's not how you pronounce it, still good to have you. Was only metastable. There is a metastable discussion in the chat, Monochroma.
Uh-oh. We don't talk about metastability.
Metastability doesn't exist.
It does not. It only happens to people who aren't you.
Only ever happens to people who aren't you.
Yeah. It's not real.
Can't hurt you. Dry off faster, please. Oh, there's a big fiber right there. It's it looks like the polysac got caught on a really sharp burr on the corner there.
Oh yeah. Delightful.
The heck?
What?
I think that must be a surface I used for something like a little bit abrasive.
What was?
This the where like that part of the wipe.
Ah, I see.
Do you like tweezers?
This is working pretty well.
Okay, cool. That's more like it.
Alright, why don't we try hitting OCDA?
It's like, is that an arcing sound?
No.
No, it's me. It's I hung some foil on the bottom down here and it was like rubbing against the leg of my pants and I was like, that sounds like arcing. I was like very alarmed for a second. Hey, You ready for it?
Yep.
Okay, I have O-ring.
So this lip here is kind of.
I think it's
Not
gonna be
great.
okay.
Yeah.
'Cause that's all out of vacuum. We're not the ones who put incompatible metals touching each other.
Yeah. Do you like some help?
Yes. I think that's a. You can wipe your hand with that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Is it wet still?
Yeah.
Cool. And then there's one direction. Yeah, away from the, or like down from the tip, so you pull the contamination away from.
Okay.
And then do the backside too, because or at least I do, because I end up like handling the back of I end up handling the O-ring the back of my fingertips too.
Mm-hmm.
Try one more time. There we go. Love the counterbalance effect of this thing. Great sounds. Sure that feels even. Okay. Just do that surface once. Here we go.
Oh, well.
Yep. Gotta negotiate that down there like that. And you wanna get the bolts for it? Touchdown.
I thought they were over here. Where are they?
It might be there. I think they are there.
How many were there?
2.
Okay, these big ones?
Yes.
Okay.
And 1 long, 1 short. No, those are the heart transport hardware bolts. These are socket caps.
Okay. Delightful, I'm not seeing them.
They might be over there too. I think I see them. They're on top of the load lock chamber.
Aha.
So yeah, so there should be 3 long ones and 1 short one.
Opposite?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. Where do they go?
Long one there. The load lock side had washers. This side did not.
Okay.
And I'm pushing down on it when you put the bolt in, so that if that generates any FOD, it doesn't fall down onto the O-ring. Yeah.
Onto the seal.
Yep.
Okay.
And then our non-washer short one here.
Cool.
Okay, so we got O-ring to clean up on this side. And then we got load lock to wipe out. Do you want to tackle the load lock and I will tackle this side?
Let's see, sure. We're just wiping it out.
Yes.
Okay.
And and then just make sure you check out where like the vacuum gauges and other instrumentation are inside of it.
Okay. I'm gonna set it there.
What?
I'm gonna set it
Yeah.
there.
I see big old fingerprints on that sealing surface.
Delightful. Yeah.
You want one?
Yes, please. Rotate this so I can actually access it better.
Okay, so I am working on this O-ring here. That O-rings really are held in quite well. Actually, I do know that I've already done this, but I have better supplies, so I'm gonna do it again. Green thing,
Oh,
did it fly away?
it got contaminated, I think.
Okay.
I'll go make another one.
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay.
Might not be necessary. Yeah, it's necessary.
Okay, give me a second.
Gene, I appreciate your dedication to getting the information out there. Very much appreciated. Not necessary. I got it out.
Yay.
So I'm using a folded edge when I'm wiping the O-ring. I've got the folded edge facing away from the direction I'm pulling.
Okay.
And because that's going to be the least likely to.
Once you get that in though.
That's a, yeah, so I got that. Come on, focus please. Got the folded edge facing away from the direction I'm pulling. So it's the least likely to generate or leave fibers behind. And then right when you lift off at the very end, that's usually when you leave some fibers behind. So usually kind of try to come up with a good wiping technique for whatever I'm using that gets me good results getting all those last little remaining fibers out. And then we're hitting the O-ring groove now. And then we'll do in here. Now we're ready for that CDA. How you doing?
It's kind of an annoying chamber.
It is kind of an annoying chamber to do this too. These are the new wipes. And it's the same technique even with other wipes. These are just nice because they have the solvent on them already. Unconditionally stable, we like that. Okay, so this is going to be a fun one-handed install here. Going to kind of work to keep the visual inspection first. Okay, I like that. And I like that. Love the soft boxes for O-ring inspections. Okay, do a visual here, nothing on those corners. Not the most consistent consistent surface finish in the bottom of the O-ring groove, but not terrible, just not consistent. This one's all this side's also got burrs, pretty substantial burrs on the virtual leak relief stuff, but no fibers caught on it that I can see. Okay, that O-ring is done, ready to go. I'm going to throw some foil over it.
This apparently saw a little bit of a problem.
What?
Something was
I
gouging
see.
this.
Probably the chamber itself.
Yeah. Because this is upside down.
What'd you say?
Because this is upside down, so this is the bottom
Yeah.
of the door, load lock door.
Okay, the load lock is just awaiting, or the gate valve is now awaiting the load lock. Do you want me to help wipe some, or where do you
I
think
think
we're
we're
at?
at CDAing and have you inspect. It's definitely really awkward to get in here. I have not gotten.
It seems so dirty too.
Yeah, and I'm not going super clean at the moment. It's mostly just I want this face against that.
And this is rough vacuum only too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you want to move the bolts?
Yeah.
Let's get this thing ready to go in.
Okay, the bolts are over here. Careful the foil.
What?
Foil.
It's fine. I mean, there's nothing on it. We're done with it. So.
Okay.
Okay, let's do it. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, this thing's always a little bit awkward, and we got to rotate it.
And close it. There we go.
Okay, I'm very happy with how I'm pivoting. Okay, I got all the weight.
Okay.
Visual inspection. Okay, looking good. Let's do it. Go ahead and pull. Visual inspection, looking good. Get our alignment pins in. Okay, alignment pins are in. Let's go Yep, I got tension on it. Go for it. Just a bit on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Go and do the lower left one now. It's under here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different details and trade-offs when you're designing vacuum systems. It is a lot to think about.
That's good.
Cool, and then we can go back to the top.
Yep. That's good. Did you get this one?
Yeah. Well, you can double check. I mean, you put them in.
I thought you tightened them up though.
Oh, these need to go a lot more.
Yeah.
Until you feel the O-ring fully collapsed. Or fully compressed, not collapsed, really.
And the other one.
May I
was-
feel?
Yep.
There, right there.
Okay.
Yeah, you can finish that one until you hit the metal. Keep going, keep going. Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Was there one more?
No, there's just 2 on each.
Okay.
Cool.
Low block in.
Blast that O-ring off. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna blast the load block off. Okay, there's honestly more cleanup to do on this side, but it is not going to be a problem for us to get pumping because it's not in the chamber. Okay, so let's go ahead and finish up our load lock cabling and plumbing.
Excuse me.
Okay, so I'll let's see here. What I'm going to do with our cameras here.
What did we do with the front panel?
With the what?
The front panel?
It should be over there.
Ah, there it is.
Okay, so I can check off 2 of the boxes right now. So we have installed the gate valve adapter plate, and we have installed the gate valve. We've installed load lock. There's a goofy order to tightening all of the, or to putting the bolts in on this that I think you'll figure out, because it's like the bolts don't go in this. The bolts go in the panel above that. Okay. But I think we're gonna leave that panel off actually. So I guess the bolts are just gonna go in that.
This is pretty happy just being press fit basically.
Okay, so let's get our fiber connections in. Why is that fiber coupler so loose? It's a little bit of a different style. Okay, that's fine. It should be fine. We'll find out. Okay, so this is B3, B4 for fiber. Make sure those are clean. Okay, B3, B4. Little tug test on our fibers. Okay, fibers feel good. Let's get our ground. That should be up here. You caught on something? I think you're caught on something, I feel like. No, that actually terminates there. I see. Okay, so where's my ground at? There's more load lock stuff. That's emo. That's load lock, right? Yeah, that's load lock. Should be in this zip tied bundle here, my ground. There's my ground. It's not green, it's black for the load lock ground for some reason. Don't know why. Airlock controller ground. Okay, let's get airlock controller ground in. Okay, a little tug test. Oh, why didn't that not feel very positive? Let's see if I can't tune that some. Do you want to, you get that, I guess you get that wired up, right? Do you want to do the gate valve plumbing?
Yeah.
Okay, I've retensioned the ground retention clip on that. Much more positive now. Like that. Over here. This is the air. This gray one is the air supply. I think this is our vent line, and this comes over to there. There's a valve. The way the valve block works on this is actually pretty cool. It's the valve body, or no, the valve actuator, and then just put into a machine slot in the aluminum.
Okay. That's where those went.
It's like kind of a manifold type thing. I like manifolds. I think that can make these things a lot more economical.
Yeah. Tug test. Good.
Yeah, just make sure you get open and close on the right ones. Okay, I got both Limos. All I'm missing right now on this panel is our DC power, and then I also got to get the pneumatic routed. Where is the DC? There's the DC power. Okay, I'll need this screwdriver for that D sub. Only 2 out of 3 pins, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay, I can take care of this.
Okay.
You know, I'm not going to put that in until I have the screwdriver in my hand, because I don't want to
forget.
Exactly. So is this? Did you get the? You got both connectors, right? So is everything over there done?
I think so.
So this is the last connector, really, then, right? Okay.
All right. Reconnect emo button. Let's see, which one is this? Is this reassembly and cleaning? This is the one we're checking off right now, right?
Yes.
All right. Did you install the cold cathode vent valve?
Yeah, is that not checked? What?
Okay.
Why is that desynchronized? There must be a formatting issue with the markdown.
Good question.
Just go ahead and check it on the right, and that should take care of whatever the format issue is on the left.
Yeah. Oh, it's because you did. Apparently, the case of.
The case of the X matters.
Oh, delightful. Okay.
So yeah, connect vent valve's done. Here, I can click through everything real quick that's done. If you just check, you can. Oh, sorry about that. You can check it there, and it'll do it.
Okay.
So cold cathode. Oh, I reordered a bunch of stuff too.
Why did it do that?
What did it do?
I don't know.
Can you scroll down? What were you checking? You can check that. Okay. Oh, did the spacing just increase?
I think so.
God, this stuff is so weird sometimes.
Yeah, we should probably get away from HackMD. I don't like it.
Yeah, I can see why.
There, that's the wrong.
But it was okay. Okay, so you can do a cable load lock.
All right, what will it do? I don't know. Tighten up the stage limit. Haven't done that yet.
I think this is actually where we reposition the microscope with the pallet jack. You want to add that? We're ready to go back into the position we're going to run it in. What are you thinking? You want to not do that?
I was thinking I'd rather not do that from the standpoint of like if we do have to pull the load lock off again for some reason. Basically, we can test it in this position.
It's going to make I don't like what it does to the back of the microscope when we make all the facilities connections, and a lot of the facilities connections aren't going to reach.
Okay.
Well, they might reach, but they'll be really awkward, kind of going around a corner in a way I don't really like. We can't do a nice job routing them.
That wasn't the point, though. It's to test to make sure the vacuum works.
Well, I mean, and then if the vacuum works, we're just going to let it sit there and bake. It's also the feet aren't leveled. We'd have to go through. We'd have to re-level it where it's at because we don't want it. It's rocking a little bit right now. We don't want it rocking when the turbo's running.
Okay, you get to redo everything if we have to turn it all the way back around because something was wrong.
Okay. We could maybe do a less just a different angle, so that.
Okay, that's going away immediately.
I like that the thing that this microscope and the neoscope have in common is they're both like controlled over FireWire. Oh, yep. Oh, and let's get the bag closed up nicely.
Good idea. Stay.
Okay, chat, we're gonna do some pallet jacking here to get the microscope repositioned into the position that we are going to get it hooked up to our plumbing and to our electrical and to our air, which I guess is technically a type of plumbing. So we are pretty rapidly approaching pump down here.
And then the power goes out.
Okay. This has got to be one of the best documented FEG rebuilds and bring-ups out there. Well, good documentation doesn't necessarily mean quantity, so. I also think that, you know, pallet jack moves are good bookends on parts of the rebuild, you know. You walk in the next day and it's like, wow, it's in a different spot than it was, you know, when I came in the day before. That always feels good. Don't know how big of a fan of what I'm about to do with the cart I am, just feel like where I'm going to put it, but we'll find out. Okay. We're getting this thing real nice today. Oh, there's a bin sticking out the back. Okay, I guess I can't go quite as close to the wall as I wanted to, but that's fine. Did I apply a wheel brake there? Why does that feel like there's a wheel brake on? Oh, that's where that's going to be. Monochroma, do you want to get the pallet jack cleared off if you're available? Or pallet jack, do you want to get the pallet jack cleared off and brought in? Look at that. Got the studio cleaned up quite a bit there. Camera's being not quite what I want. It's this one. The temptation to mop right now is very high. See here. Lighting's not really balanced. Let me adjust that a little bit. Oh, okay. That's better. Why is this not level? Sounds like you're having fun getting the pallet jack in here. Oh, unplugged that one. That's fine. We'll get that back in a second. Oh, there's a lawnmower cable. Look at that. Okay, chat, who's ready for some microscope pallet jacking? Man, how long has this thing been like in this position, in the sideways? Oh my gosh, we have to take all of the turbo pump out of the microscope. That's why we turned it sideways, right?
Yeah.
Was like, remember that, chat? Like, God, how long ago was that? I don't even. Oh, I do want to know. I also don't want to know.
Don't think about it.
That was a lot. Don't backstream your turbo. Don't not clean out your turbo pumps when you backstream. I don't know. Don't make good choices.
Don't backstream your turbo blades.
Don't. Yeah, that's what. Don't backstream your turbo blades. Don't backstream turbo rotor. Okay. If you have a choice between backstreaming turbo blades and turbo rotor, backstream turbo blades. Backstreaming turbo rotor sucks so much worse. Oh my gosh, that is actually the worst thing ever, because you want to know what also backstreams a turbo rotor?
What?
Neodymium magnet.
That won't cause any problems at all inside of an electron
And then
column.
it sticks to everything. And it's awful to get off. Do not recommend backstreaming turbo pump rotor. I don't recommend backstreaming turbo pump blade either, but you know, one of them is worse than the other. So, Monochroma, have I showed you the fastest FEG SCM install I've done up here?
I don't think so.
It was Sigma here, and it was an hour and a half from starting, like empty floor, to aligned beam.
Nice.
I did cheat. I kept the ion pumps running with some tricks and an extension cord.
That does sound like cheating.
So there was no bake out involved, but everything else, hooking up the roughing pump, hooking up the computer, leveling it, hooking it up to facilities, hooking it up to the chiller, you know, hour and a half. Okay, making sure we are on the frame in the correct spot. We're a little bit over from where I would like to be, but we were definitely between the things that matter. So I am kind of tempted to put it a little bit differently. So originally, I'll show chat what I had it like originally. It's not quite right. Okay, this is basically where I had it originally.
Yeah.
Now, I am gonna go ahead and set it down. And this is kind of like they had it at AMD a little bit. And you're kind of working over the desk on the load lock, but like working, like this is actually relatively comfortable, right? It's when you want to swing that pin out and do stuff down there that things get a little bit unfortunate. We could, so I don't need that wide of an aisle right now. Could do a little something like that.
I think that makes a lot more sense. Gives us a lot more easy access to everything.
Or we could just go, what do you think, that straight like that? How do you feel about that? How's that feel in the room? Oh, it's not quite straight. Definitely, if we're gonna be this close to having it straight, we're gonna want it straight, right? You don't want a crooked microscope in a room.
It's bad luck.
Yeah. So if we do need to swing out our panels over here, we can move the desk some, or we can move the desk more than this. How close to parallel with the room do you have to be for it to not be bad luck?
I think you got to be dead on.
DNO?
Boop.
What?
Boop.
Boop. No meow?
Boop.
I'm shocked.
Well, you booped it.
I did boop it. You're correct. That looks pretty good, I think. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Kind of want to bring it a little bit more forwards, I think. Do we want more room behind it? Do you want to come undo the vacuum line behind it and see where the 90-degree valve falls? I think we want to put the 90-degree valve kind of right under the wood, basically. I'll get you flush cutters. Oh, actually, you don't need them.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's just like wedged in.
I'm thinking we're going to move it further away from the wall, but that might not be the case, actually. Oh, no, okay. I guess move it back a little bit then?
Yes.
Yeah, let's move it back a little bit. Okay, coming up. How's my pallet jack alignment looking underneath that side?
Good.
Okay, coming towards you.
Okay.
Do you want to get out of its direct way just a little bit? In case it keeps rolling for some reason.
All right. That.
Okay, I like where that is, I think, right? It is gonna, yeah, it's gonna kind of come down some, I think, but okay, let's check our angular alignment. It's all about alignment, right? Alignment starts when you place the microscope in the room. Is a thing that I can say if I wish to. But like, if you can't get the microscope in the room straight, can you even like get the beam aligned? You know, like, isn't that kind of the same skill set? Okay, coming down slow.
All right.
Slow. Okay, do we like that, chat? 3 microradians. That is the specification on how aligned we need to be. Oh, we are not within 3 microradians. We were a little bit to the right. A little bit to the right. I feel like we're not on where we want to be in the back. No, we are. Okay. Cool. I could go get the laser out and really nail this. See how we did there. I ended up right where I was, I think. No, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Cool, let's do this, shall we? Is it rocky at all? Nope. I don't think so.
Yay.
No, we're good on that.
How's the leveling?
We're within the bars.
Okay.
We're like the tiny little bit tilted back, but we're within the bars. So I think I'm good with that. Okay. Hopefully we hit the 3 microradian spec that just got invented for us. Okay, staged LEMO connector. Oh, we need to find those tools for that.
They're right here.
They're right there?
Mm-hmm.
Are they all right there?
Something's there.
Yeah, that's for the outside. We need the ones for the inside. The EMT ones.
Oh, those are probably on that cart, I think.
Well, they were in the blue bin, right? And so that blue bin's ended up
that's
over there.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, this is the next phase of this project, it feels like. So something we noticed, chat, is there is a very big connector on the left side of the chamber here.
If only they could see it.
If only they could see it. You want to bring R6 over? I will bring some lighting over. We can go ahead and I think drop the top part down too. And we're probably gonna put the camera on that side actually because we're gonna be working on the inside here, right? I could, jeez. This floor in here is not optimal. I can feel in my feet when the stage hits the forward stops. Okay, so we got one connector we need to deal with here. So this right here is the big, I can only imagine how much this Limo connector costs. That all of the stage is done with, and it is loose. The whole connector rotated on us some, and we didn't want that. So we are going to be using those wrenches there to rectify that situation. So much light to work with here. I'm pretty sure it's Limo.
Looks like it.
There's a lot of Limo on this microscope, and I think I have looked at this one specifically too. Let's get a wipeout. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a good picture of the back of it. Oh no, Spirit's right, it is Fisher. Good eye, Spirit. Right on the barrel. Okay, so I'm working on this. Do you want to get the water cooling hooked up?
Don't you want to get the vacuum
I guess we could do vacuum first.
figured out? Well, specifically that it's attached to the floor.
Ah, yes. Do you want to start on that? And then we definitely need to wipe down the cardboard we're going to use, the thing we're going to use for that.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to use a cardboard corner to kind of form a guard over the vacuum line so that that doesn't get jostled in ways that would make the turbo pump exceptionally sad. Okay, so these tools are cleaned up for in-vacuum service here. We're going to use this on the outside here to adjust our positioning. So that should be basically horizontal. Okay. So let's see here. Which wrench do we want to use? I have a feeling it's going to be the small blue one. Yeah, that feels really good. Okay, so we're going to get our connector rotated into place. Okay, that is horizontal on that. And now we tighten it up. So on the outside here, I'm using a optical spanner wrench, or an optics spanner wrench. There, that O-ring has been fully compressed. Okay, so that connector has been tightened. Well, you want to move it just a little bit. Should have just enough slack in it to do that. Cool, that has been leveled. Let's check the torque on the inside one more time. Do you want to turn the exposure up on the R6? Looks kind of dark to me.
Which mode is that?
Bottom. Oh, just turn the ISO up on the right.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Oh, it dropped back down. Did it? No. Do you have to do something to get it to keep it? It's like it keeps dropping.
You click the back arrow. So it says 8,000 right now.
That's not what it was.
Huh, that's weird.
See?
Oh, that's 8,000. You're between 64 and
okay.
12.
Okay.
Okay, that is now tight enough that we are not getting rotation on the outside inadvertently. So that has been completed.
Yay!
So we can get that cable plugged back in. Look at how many pins this is. Isn't that fun? All of the pins. Okay, stage is plugged in. How's our chamber door O-ring looking like? Yeah, there's a little bit of crud up there. Well, I had a little bit of a dry part of the wipe there. That didn't work very well. One speck of discoloration that really gets me every time. Hey, I got it off. Cool. Another little bit of discoloration over here. Okay, closing it up. Okay. Did not need to be a fissure. That's the verdict. Yeah, I could believe that.
Did anything need to be anything?
Right? Okay. So we're starting on assembling the roughing line. Before the roughing line is complete, we will need to decide what one of the tubes we want to put the oil trap in the middle of. So now we get to do the facilities work. Oops. We don't need that camera anyways, do we? Right?
Probably not.
Was it a monochromator or monochroma? Okay. Let's get our vacuum situation figured out back here. Okay, so these two are our water lines, so we'll just kind of bring those over here for now. Do you want to bring the power? Go ahead and bring the power out for now too. I'm glad that all of that was necessary.
Yes, very nice.
So that's where that's going to end up. Or thereabouts. And then we can also get the air too at some point. We never completed the air last time. No, we never pressurized.
Did we get the connectors?
We got the connectors out, but they've since been probably relocated.
See a little stop connector here. Was this the only one I had?
Don't believe so. This one? There was a longer one. It was the one that was they had it labeled nitrogen, but the nitrogen and CDA are interchangeable. Here it is. So this is 8 mil tubing. So you need to go. So you need a straight coupler, which I think we brought with us on our last job. Is what's happened. Okay, well, we got a T here, and that T can act as a straight coupler, so we can do that. There we go. Let's get. Do you know where the tubing cutters are?
The red handled ones, or
Oh, the black handled ones.
the one that's just basically a.
Blade.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
seeing it. I'm pretty sure. Thinking about it.
I really like that there's 2 identical quick connects for the CDA and the N2, and there's a really large pressure difference between those 2 connections.
Ah, here it is.
Cool. You want to just trim the end of the end of this one that I'm currently cleaning. So here, there's a bunch of adhesive on the end if you want to clean that off, and then you can square that, and then actually make sure that's long enough to like reach across the floor. If not, we'll spend more time looking for the straight connector. Good morning. It is a morning stream. I kind of like starting streams early in the morning. We get to like the, so this is good. Yeah, this is gonna be air, not N2. Oh, and then there's also the other silly one that's there. That whole thing.
What? Which one?
Oh, the silly one is the one that's used for the pneumatic valve right here. Is what I think is the silly one.
It says valve.
Yeah, it's just like why? But why is it air out just for the valve? You know.
To operate the valve.
Sure. Oh, we need to redo that. This just like slipped some, and I don't like that hose clamp at all. Okay, we'll replace that clamp, or that hose clamp. So this will tuck up under here with this. So we've never applied every facility to the microscope all at once. So this is a first.
Will it take a screenshot?
What?
Will it take a screenshot if you apply them all at the same time?
What is the reference here?
Press a bunch of buttons on your phone all at the same time to take.
Yes,
okay.
yes. Okay, so we got water.
Oh,
Water
what's
in.
this? This is a grub screw with a plastic end.
Oh, that's for the optical microscope illuminator.
Ah. Look at that. Oop. Well, it was there. Might need more, but we'll see.
Hit water in, water out. Okay, I like how that lays. You got the, did you cut this already?
No, testing length.
Okay, I just want, I'm just, I just want to trim the bad stuff off the end.
Then we won't have enough length.
It's
Let's
like
see.
4 millimeters.
Yeah. Is that okay? If we're doing that, then we do need a new hose. I think.
I think we need a new hose either way. Unless we want it to cross everything.
It's like it just almost reaches. That's frustrating.
But like it's like we'd have to do like.
You know what? I'm trying to remember if we cut this hose originally.
I don't think we did.
Okay. There, like, cause this one was like over there, and it looked like it was like basically set up and ready to go.
I have a lot of links of it, you know.
Yeah.
Where are the cutters?
What do you want?
The tubing cutters. Thank you. Is this all in frame on that camera?
Would you believe me if I said yes?
I mean, I would.
Okay.
Okay. But the only people you'd be disappointing really would be chat and me, but mostly chat. Maybe mostly me. I don't know. Probably mostly me.
Sometimes chat can be disappointed a little bit as a treat.
As a treat. That's how you build a good audience, right? You just disappoint them routinely.
I do feel like that is a tactic some influencers use somehow to success. I don't know how any of that works.
Okay, I'm gonna replace the hose clamps on these. On that part of the tube. Don't like that. We're getting real close here, chat.
Are we?
I think we are.
Are we?
It's all. Everything's almost plugged in.
Are you sure?
No. Okay, what is plan? New hose clamps. Got the ABBA acid-proof clamps. Need the 7mm bit from the Wera kit, which is also going to be over here, right where I was, probably. Or not. Where did it go to live? Do you know where the Wera screwdriver kit is? Not the small one, the big one?
Big one. The driver bit one, or
Yeah.
what that we usually use for everything for?
Yeah,
Oh.
not the small one, the big one.
What do you mean the small one?
Not the well, there's not the roll.
Oh, then I have no idea.
Oh, here it is. Here we go.
That is a roll. And roll.
You did tell the truth about everything being in frame.
Or did I?
You just move the camera every time I...
Exactly.
So I don't like the hose clamps they use here, so we're putting new ones on. And also, these connections are loose. And it's really, really bad if you lose vacuum on your 4-line. That's how you backstream turbo pump rotor, in fact. Not blade, rotor. And you can put a service loop in too.
I refuse.
Oh, please,
Nope.
please.
I normally do. This time I won't.
Okay. You are good at service loops. It's like you have networking experience.
Service loops are important.
Do you have too much networking experience or just the right amount?
These are existential questions. Where tubing cutter?
Finding the way this thing kind of naturally wants to sit, ideally. This end is behaving okay. That end, I don't know what that end's deal is yet. That clamp felt a little bit weird there at the end. I want to replace it. It's just not worth any question on the 4-line. You think it's like, oh, it's only 4-line vacuum, right? It's like, it doesn't need to be as good as chamber vacuum. Turbo pumps are designed to be vented from the middle and kind of from the top. They are not designed to be vented from the bottom. Venting turbo pump from the bottom, bad day. Would you mind depositing this clamp directly into the trash can?
Nope, it's going in the bin of important clamps.
Okay.
Click.
Exactly. So I gotta decide if I want to use this tube because it's like not wanting to go on nearly as far as I would like it to. Oh, there it goes. Okay. We're good. So what is left?
Let's see. We have connected the water cooling lines. Right?
Affirmative.
Connect compressed air. We're almost there. Check for leaks. Almost there.
Click.
Reposition microscope with pallet jack. Done. Connect the oil trap to KF fittings. Assemble the roughing line.
Okay, so those two are mediocre. I'll need at least 2 more of these for later. I need this down here. Oh, then we also need to put the T in for the load lock vacuum. So we gotta. Oh, that's gonna make this whole thing a little bit weird. That's fine. That is gonna make this a little bit weird, actually. Why are we doing this way? Is this how Zeiss intended?
Oh, that's weird. Apparently the large chat window just like stopped updating.
Oh. Okay. That's unfortunate.
Oh man, there was so many people saying stop, stop, no, don't wait, you're gonna...
Ah, the humanity. Okay, so the slightly complicated, not very, but just a little tiny bit complicated thing to figure out here is our load lock plumbing. It's a little bit goofy the way it's set up, but
Spirit said, unless it's a Libold TurboVac mag, that video is still seared into my mind. I think when we were talking about venting.
is it? What do you mean?
Hmm?
Yeah, it's from when we were talking about venting. I'm trying to remember what video he's talking about. What video are you talking about, Spirit? Is that the one where they just put water in it? Lots of water? Excessive amounts of water? Okay, I'm kind of thinking this is going to be the one that we attach to the there, and then this is probably our load lock line. It looks like this was the load lock line just based on its turns, you know. Isn't this just great? Do you want to bring the last one and see how we can make that one fit? So we're going to put it basically, there's going to be a T somewhere in there. So these two just are too short is my impression of them. Once we connect them together, and then maybe they're perfect. And we don't want it there because the T goes between that valve and that, so that closes, this evacuates, and that's how we load lock. Is my understanding. This one should, you think this one would be equipped with the buffer tank for that operation?
They don't believe in them.
No, they do. This has like a nice buffer tank actually.
This one doesn't though.
Well, I can tell. God, what if they shipped what if they shipped us like only one of the pumps and it was actually meant to have 2 pumps for the load lock? I don't think we can go that wrong not plumbing the load lock in right now and just verifying its like logic and sequence of operations before we let it like dump air into the bottom of the turbo pump.
Yeah.
it won't let us open the gate valve without vacuum. It has instrumentation for that. So I do want to make our selections now such that we are in a good place to do load lock stuff at a later time. I think the answer is we're just going to be doing kind of custom tube links basically, but so we'll probably end up putting the T here when we do the load lock, and then running that line next to that one and then up. You think?
Okay.
So I think we'll go ahead and use this one as the one that we put on that. Does that seem sensible, reasonable to you? Okay, so we are currently short one centering ring, clean centering ring. I have one I can borrow from the load lock, so we'll just clean that one up. Do you want to get that cleaned up?
Where?
Take it off the load lock and.
Spirit said, and it was like an ISO 300 pump too.
Yeah. And then they unlisted the video or something. Like,
what?
I know. They were like, oh, we don't want to actually be encouraging. Like, it was a garden hose. They vented the pump with a garden hose. The buffer volume on the Turbo 4 line and running the roofing pump as needed has been done since a long time. Examples of microscopes that did that are, say, EM400, EM410, EM420. Those are all Philips TEMs. Since then, there are all the the CM series, which is the evolution of the EM, and the Technize, and those have all also had very large buffer tanks. The larger class of TEM, or not larger, but the bigger class of TEMs like Titan, those, some of those have buffer tanks, but most of those are just like small turbos and small diaphragms, and then the rest are ion pumps. As far as the FEI, Thermo Fisher, SEM dual beam lineup, a lot of those also have buffer tanks integrated into like the frame of the microscope. Zeiss tends to do just an actual external buffer tank, and there's instrumentation and valving for that. Joel's not huge on buffer tank operations. And then Hitachi's also not huge on buffer tank operations. Maybe they have something now, I don't know, but Hitachi's always just been more pumps, more scroll. It's great. Very good.
So you want me to take the centering ring off the...
Yeah, take that center ring and then, okay. Maybe find a better centering ring. We're just gonna put that back in, that's for later. Cool.
Remember that, all that brown dust on the load lock seal? Or was that the gate valve?
That was the inside of the gate valve.
Yeah, inside of the gate valve.
It was the chamber side.
Okay.
Yeah. But no, that was the adapter plate. Oh, we have the video. Yeah, it's in Russian. I don't know if it's Russian or not, but I'm watching this right now. I've been missing this video for years. This video is incredible. We have to. I can't not show this to you right now. I'll post this in the chat here for everybody to also watch. We're doing an intermission. This is too good. This is incredible content here. Stress test. So look, they just. I like it, like, and they're starting out like gentle.
I like how that window is labeled single button.
Yeah. They're being so mean to this pump. Okay, I have the sound on. Okay, live reaction. This is a reaction channel now. Yeah. Yeah. You like that sound? He just kicks it. It gets better, don't worry. Better.
Better. The video, not the pump.
Mm-hmm. So that's what causes problems on most pumps. That's bad. You don't like that.
I mean, it doesn't seem to care.
This one. This is a special pump.
Yeah, well, I saw one once, so they must all be the same, right?
Sure. The nonchalantness of this guy, he's really selling it, you know?
Just a little bit of condensate.
Just a little bit, as a treat. This is good because that actually can happen to microscopes. Like,
yeah. Water leaks in my microscope? It's more likely than you think.
Yeah, that was good. Thank you so much for posting that link. The last time I saw it, it was on an English label channel, and it's not there anymore. Okay.
Where did our ethanol go?
Let's see here.
Where were you pointing? Am I blind?
Yeah. Well, possibly obscured. Under the door.
Under the door.
What? No, the chamber door.
Chamber door. Ah, okay. I remembered it ate it earlier. Couldn't remember if we'd gotten it back. Yum, 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 yum. Where's the old wipes? There they are. Roughing lines don't get good.
Good wipes are more mistake proof. More mistake resilient. Okay, let's.
But at $10 a wipe, is it worth it?
It's not $10 a wipe.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure it's not $10 a wipe.
Are you sure?
I'm sure it's not $10 a wipe.
Are you sure?
I'm Adam. After witnessing a turbo being abused, where's my ethanol?
Exactly. Exactly that.
Okay.
Adam,
What?
what is this SLEEP? I've never heard of this before.
Never heard of it.
Martin, what are you misspelling spaghetti? I don't understand.
When they kicked the pump and it yelped, I felt that. It yelped. The pump did yelp. Hey Martin, you should go back and look at the YouTube link I posted. It's Spirit sent it. It's a video I've seen a really long time ago and I've been wanting to see ever since. It is incredible. Do you have flush cutters? Do I have to get
I
back
can
up?
make some up here.
I would appreciate that. I have choices to make. Dirty is where are the? Did we accidentally take a customer flush cut? These are. Do I have a pair that's dirty?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna. No, bye bye Teflon tape. What were we even using the Teflon tape for?
We were thinking about using it potentially for the
Oh
O-ring
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Also, it makes a great snack.
Great snack, forever snack,
Forever snack.
eternal snack. Best type of snack. The eternal snack.
Mm-hmm.
Never hungry again. Why do they do these with roughing lines? Like, why can't we have nice roughing lines that are straight? Why can't we have nice roughing lines that aren't determined to do the most annoying thing possible?
A bowl of Teflon shavings can feed you for the rest of your life.
Oh, it really wants to lay like that. Okay, that's fine. Don't like what it's doing there. Ooh, I have an idea actually though. I can make this work to our advantage. Yeah, I can make this work to our advantage. What we'll do,
Just tape it to the floor and call it a day.
what we'll do is we'll put the T right here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you get well then. Okay, because what I was thinking is we could put the T right here like this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that because that's gonna decrease our conductance some, but like whatever. It's better than it was before, so. And then we'll blank that, and then that T will be ready to go to our load lock if that's indeed how that works.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, I need 3 more centerings, including the one you're working on right now. Which is the original number we had cleaned. We just used 2 of them other places because the ones we pulled out from other places ended up being like terrible.
Spirit asks if we have a hairdryer.
We have a heat gun.
Same.
Why?
To make the hose not
Oh,
suck.
yeah.
Well, we want the hose to suck, but not the way it currently is.
I need my emotional support clean dry air.
I'm gonna need your emotional support clean dry air. It's my emotional support KF centering ring. clean dryer.
Well, if we don't care about the oil trap and we don't care about the tea, and I'm not 100% sold on the tea, then the roughing line is like really close to being done. I think I'm going to put it right here. How do we feel about that, chat? Does that spark joy? What do you think, Monochroma? You like that?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
We can put the tea in later. Like this, we just need to test.
I agree. It's just it simplifies some things down here is all. Namely, it wanting to be the worst thing ever.
Heat gun.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll help. Okay.
Or just care less about a test setup. Just a little bit.
This is true.
Just a little bit.
I want to keep this going straight back just so it minimizes the chances of things being like fucked with or fucked off, you know? So when it comes to turbo pump not being bumped, this is not the turbo pump from the video. Oh, okay. I think we got, actually, you know what? I can rotate this in a way that makes it happy enough. Yeah, this will work, especially when we, yeah, okay, do you have that centering ring?
I have an centering ring.
Oh, I also need a clamp. If you could grab a clamp on the way over here, that'd be great. Thank you.
What size is that?
25.
That's a 16, isn't it?
What? That clamp you're holding? Can I
Yeah.
see?
Yeah, this. I think I did a 16 on accident.
It's a 25.
What are these larger ones over here?
Come again?
What are the larger ones over here?
40.
Okay. I need you to CDA these. What?
It's gonna fly.
No. Are your hands clean?
No.
No.
Over
Okay.
here.
Okay. We can make this work.
The visual after you put it into the centering ring is more important.
I'm just making sure it got most of the good stuff off. Yeah, I think that's just a discoloration in the rubber.
Please. Thank you.
These also the bad clamps.
No, those are, I mean, they're not bad.
Those aren't ones I need to toss directly into the
They're
trash.
not ones you need to toss directly into the trash.
But I want to.
I mean, I wouldn't be that upset. I don't even know. I don't think I'd be upset. That might be a good thing. They're like, they're not terrible, you know. They're not like this one. I mean, at least to my knowledge, they're not like this will lie to you. Gotta do all the untwisting.
Yeah.
Something doesn't feel right. No, it's good. We're good. Much more. This clamp is weird. I don't like this clamp. There's no lip right here to like stop the clamp from unswinging, so.
Okay. This one does have a lip. I like that.
Yeah, all the rest of them do.
Yeah, what the heck? Should I clamp your finger in there?
No, I'm getting it aligned on the far side. There we go.
There we go.
Just do it loose for now so I can kind of rotate the tube. That should be good. Thank you. And then do you know where the bigger tube cutters are?
Maybe.
I mean, we could use the battery powered ones actually. And then I'll also need the Knipex nippers because we got to cut the stainless wire spiral.
Do you want to use the battery powered ones?
Yeah, that'd be fine. Gotta be careful for a variety of reasons with those.
All right. And we got to get this.
You gotta get what?
We got to see this. Like, it's a battery powered choppy thing. Why no focus? Oh, it's a manual, okay. That's a look. Okay.
Very good. Very good. What if I decide where to cut it wrong? How do you feel about that, chat? I could go a little bit shorter on the loop side, but I think that's where it's gonna like sit the nicest. Probably right about there. I'm gonna do it, chat. Oh, that is That's not working very well.
What?
Not sharp enough.
Not sharp enough?
Yeah.
But the power of brute force.
Oh, it'll do it. It's just gonna make it more of a pain later to deal with it.
Yeah. That's lame.
I got my knife.
Do you know if we packed the other ones?
I don't think we did.
Okay.
I got it.
Oh. But fun choppy tools.
So there's a trick with this stuff about how you cut it with the how you cut the stainless part to minimize problems later with it stabbing you and caught. I've had a really deep like stab wound from the stainless in this thing.
Yeah, I can imagine. Martin was saying it's a pain. Those are a pain.
Okay, I think I did a pretty good job actually.
Yay.
Well, I could have done it a little bit straighter. I like to do a really shallow cut like that. Okay, so that that did make it sharp, but it kind of also got it back in there, which is good. How am I feeling about this side? This side needs adjustment.
Martin says, I use a new sharp box cutter to cut the coil on both sides of where I want to use the wire cutters and then do what you did, basically.
I've got a serrated blade on my multi-tool that does a really good job, I find.
And Gene, I'm not quite sure what you're saying we blew you off about. I'm guessing something. I'm in the YouTube chat, and I was just gonna say YouTube chat has been not good. Like
It's it's
we miss so many messages that they just get silently deleted. We don't even some messages we get
like held for review is what it shows us.
yeah, held for review, and then other times like Spirit's been showing us that like we don't even get an attempt to moderate it, so we literally don't see anything. It doesn't even say like message blocked or anything like that. It's very strange.
I thought I put the hose clamps I needed over here. I did.
Maybe we need to do like integrate Discord chat.
Ah, yes, the multiple chat platforms.
Yes.
Okay, so now we get to angle this to our satisfaction. Oh yeah, there we go. Now everything's happy and in a low energy state.
But it's funnier when it's in a high energy state and you don't know it.
Okay, I do like to manage the ends on these hose clamps because I don't like getting caught on them. Can you pass me the Knipex plier wrenches, please?
Clenches.
Oh Jesus, that startled me. Black thing fell off the wall. I was like, so you might like this. I don't like getting cut by these things, so what I do is I take the very end, put a kind of sharp bend in the very end, and then while putting that sharp bend in the very end, kind of pull and push back and kind of put that loop in it. And then with it like that, you're kind of in a good position to be able to push it down on the hose clamp. And then it's like you got the end, like the tag end of the clamp is like pushed right into the clamp, so it's not sticking out to like cut you.
But it's like a little surprise.
I don't like that type of surprise. I don't know what it is about microscopy and like constantly finding like surprise razor blades everywhere, but like, you know what I'm talking about too. You've been in labs like this.
You know, just sample prep.
I mean, like that's like ostensibly. So like there's a kind of the pre-bend, right? The big loop, and we'll kind of squish that down, and now that's holding it nicely against. That's holding the end nicely against the clamp. I didn't quite get that one right. And again, there, okay, that'll do it. Yeah, cool. Okay, we need the bright red tape now, I believe.
The bright red tape?
The preservation tape.
Yes. Gene says a hot wire knife also works on the plastic, but stinks and fills your lungs with PM10 and smaller.
I'm fine without filling my lungs like that.
Martin says, sounds like building PCs in the 90s. Every stamped metal edge in the computer case was a razor blade. We often called them hamburger grinder cases. I remember that, Martin. I remember dealing with 90s PCs and 2000s, early 2000s.
And I don't know, every Zeiss microscope ever.
Catch.
Is there a wider one?
A wider one.
With more of it?
A wider one.
Oh, it's in the, it's in, I see it, it's in that one. And then we'll need the white.
Which, what, where?
Left, down, yep, right there. Thank you. Roll it. That was a good roll. And then we'll need the white cardboard corner we were gonna use as the tent.
Barred cord. Oop, don't do that. It's funny though.
Okay, so how long do we want our first piece to be here? Thank you for the nice bonk. This is a tape measure, right?
Anything can be a tape measure.
So true.
Would you like a tape measure? I have a tape measure.
Why not? So to the, in between the H and the I. This is, we did not find the cable chases that were, or cable ramps that were thick enough for the tubing. But we also don't want to cause turbo pump damage. Well, okay, thick enough and also not covered in oil. And this is making quite a bit of cardboard dust, so we'll probably want the vacuum too.
Ugh, I hate the vacuum.
Yeah, the M18 backpack one looks really nice, actually.
The what?
The M18 backpack one.
Mmm. Have a vacuum.
Thank you.
Hopefully it has a little charge.
Putting a battery in it. Ooh, I just realized, chat, we have not fully installed the load lock yet because there's one pneumatic connection that was not made yet. That one pneumatic connection is, that's the air supply to it. Do you want to do that, Monochroma?
What? Sorry, I was in the other room.
It's this tube to this connection right here. And then it's kind of like, you can see how it's bent. It like follows this bundle pretty nicely, kind of like that, you know? You see, it goes to there and it goes kind of up through that.
Up through where?
Goes around. See where all the other cables go in?
Oh, the red and the green.
Yeah, and you see this pneumatic bundle here.
Okay.
And then check out this shape at the end.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
That's annoying. I should have connectorized that.
Well, they did right there.
No, on here.
Connectorized almost. Connectorized almost counts, right?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. So this is honestly not a way I have done this for this before. I don't hate it at all. I think I kind of like it actually. I mean, I've used this tape to do this for sure.
Yay! Pull test good.
Yay. That's only test, right?
Yeah, that's the only test you ever need to do. It's not going to be super temporary, Spirit, and that's why we're putting a little bit more effort into it, because we still have to do a lot more bring up, and it's going to be sitting there for quite a while it bakes out, and we do.
And we're going to be working back here during bring up probably.
Yeah. Yeah, basically using the preservation tape on it all by itself isn't a terrible idea.
I do. That's what I've done that pretty frequently.
Yeah. We just happen to have the.
It was really for the metal. That's what I wanted to protect a little bit more.
Do you know what preservation tape is, Spirit? That's literally the entire point of it. Is it's better than gaff tape for this?
It's rated, so it's designed to hold plastic onto boat hulls while they're doing whatever to them, like visqueen. And it's rated for 6 months of direct UV exposure and then removal with no residue. And I would absolutely believe that based on experiences with it. I am a very, very big fan of preservation tape. It is just better gaff tape. Okay, so I'll put one more tint on this one, I think. Oh, let's make that nice. What do you think? One more tint on it?
If you really want to.
I think we can just tape it down too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the one there was necessary-ish. Makes it much harder to accidentally kick it and cause sad turbo squealing noises. We do not want our turbo to yelp. No turbo yelp.
Turbos can't leave reviews on us? Yeah, I made that a bit shorter than I would have liked, but I will be putting another piece of tape across it, so. This is the tape that basically all of the floorboarders in my shop are like that blue tape right there. That's a preservation tape. That was like applied really nicely, and it has floor polish over it. The red lines are chalk lines that are underneath the floor polish that I put in. The floor in this shop was absolutely disgusting when I got it. It was bad. This building was used as a construction office. And then before that, they did like some wax stuff for leather. So it was construction debris ground into really, really resistant leather wax, like really chemical and water resistant leather wax. So that was awful. It was a construction office for a building built nearby. So it's just a bunch of people like walking over from the job site in whatever, you know, whatever on their feet for years. Okay, that's pretty good. Now let's do this stuff.
Yeah, Martin, what we're really worried about is like since we have to work behind the way this tube is routed, it just goes directly to the turbo pump itself.
Yeah, there's literally like these O-rings suspending it right there. So any shock you give the tube is going to go straight into the turbo.
And if we're going to be working behind the machine, I can absolutely see one of us accidentally kicking or tripping over it and then just like sending a huge shock wave into the turbo. And that would be sad.
Be very sad.
It would yelp, if not more.
I fear the more. Yeah, I want a little bit less there. Okay, I think that's where I want it. And right now, I'm just trying to. I want some decoupling here, but I also don't want like it to be like a you're really likely to trip on it, you know?
Yeah, that KF clamp definitely isn't going to trip us or anything.
That's a great point.
But, you know.
Well, tripping us is not okay, but it's, I don't know. It's about to be like, well, tripping us is okay, but causing shock to the turbo pump is not okay. Tripping us is also not okay. On like nicer installations, I do really nice like straight lines over each of the tubes, and I color match it with like the color code for that tube and stuff. But this is gonna move again. I do want to do a good enough job to not have like problems. I think we'll just get the right cable ramp for this microscope. And then all of this will be contained in that.
Hide all of your sins inside the cable ramp.
I mean, I guess we can pressurize.
Is it really ready to?
It in theory should be, to my knowledge, be ready to pressurize.
All right, you ready for me to add it to the T?
I am.
All right.
And I can disconnect, well, if I disconnect it here, it's gonna just dump air, so. Yeah, there's no shut off in this quick connect here.
Okay, here we go. Cool.
I don't hear anything.
I don't either.
That's great.
This is indeed a good sign. You gonna disconnect it?
No, you can leave it.
No, I was gonna reroute something.
Oh, okay.
All right, going again. Okay. All right, we have air pressure applied for the first time, and I don't hear any leaks.
Is the camera pointed at me in like a good way?
I think so.
Okay. Can they see what I'm doing?
Yeah.
All of my don't trip on this red.
They can see all of your sins.
These are sins. This is not good. I am ashamed of this. I will carry this with me for 1,000 years.
We thought we had some. We're not sure where they went.
Had some, oh, the cable
Cable
ramps?
ramps.
Yeah. We thought we had ones that would fit this. No, it's too small. They're all too small.
What do you
Have
need?
some zip ties, please.
How big?
The longer ones. Well, actually, short ones will work. Small ones will work too. Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. They were in virtual stock.
Thank you. That's all. This goes in the bag of hose clamps.
Okay, just a second.
The one that you're holding.
Yeah. That'll trash too,
Yeah.
including the knife X.
I mean, no, it's not. So all the electronics are right here, chat, right? Like, we're going to be back here, and we're going to be paying attention to the electronics.
Oh, there they are.
Those actually weren't the ones I was thinking of.
Oh, well. Are we done CDAing back here for the moment?
Yes. And then you can take up the slack on the water lines too.
Okay.
I taped them down in this corner so you can pull them taut.
Yeah. Okay.
So how long do we think it's going to take us to get to -6? -6 torr.
I don't know.
No, I want the chamber to be at -6 millibar.
Were we going to add the weight isolator?
The what?
The weight?
Oh, at some point maybe, but like that's what kind of like this is for.
Okay.
Like you see, kind of see the,
Yeah.
yeah, that's the Joel one, and like it's not gonna do quite what I want on this system. This one's a little bit different of an architecture. It's also like what we really got to do is we also got to keep the vibrations out of this concrete slab because this I found this one in particular it is decoupled very well from the ground beneath it, but that also means that you can induce vibrations into it really easily. Well, it's like I have different areas and behaviors in the slab in my building. And you know what? It's just Sigma. It's Sigma is the one that like finds all of these problems because it's Sigma, and Sigma has vibration sensitivity issues and acoustic sensitivity issues. So like, yeah, I mean, you'll see it on other scopes too, sure, but not like you will on Sigma. I'm having fun right now, chat, in case you couldn't tell.
Six millisects. Says Martin.
I have thoughts about that unit. It could be great. It's not great yet.
Tool go away?
Yep, and tape measure go away. If a flush cutter could appear, that would be great. Especially if it was one that wasn't literally disgusting.
No, that's the only one you
Oh,
deserve.
and this is going to also go to Better Home. How do I want to do this? I think I want to do that. I like that. How do we feel about that, chat? Or I could do smaller too. Smaller is good in some ways. I think I want to start it like underneath it like that, just to minimize the tripping loop. So Zeiss sells this like floating isolation stand system where you got like one big heavyweight that like dampens the pump, and then a bunch of other stands that isolate the line. So this is not installed per the desired vibration dampening and isolation architecture that Zeiss wants you to use, and I guess has deemed to work well with their microscopes that are, especially the ones that are unusually sensitive to vibration, for reasons involving for reasons involving optimizing for different things than vibration rejection in their stages.
Martin asks, what would make it great? It's still a work in progress. Needs more formal definitions still.
I mean, if I did the architecture that Zeiss has specified, which is the
No.
dampened one
The
spot.
millisects.
Millisects? Oh, okay. I'm not going to load all that context into my head right now, simply because I am very close to this, but we'll discuss that shortly. I need to review the current definition in more thorough detail. That piece of tape makes me sad. It's not straight. Do I have a problem, chat?
Do you? Or you have a problem?
That was a question.
Yes.
That wasn't for you.
I'm answering it anyways.
I wasn't asking.
I think Gene was responding just now to how long will it take to pump down, and their guess was an hour at least.
Ooh, if we got to -6 in an hour, it'd be cool. I mean, who knows what we can do with the plasma cleaner?
Been a long time at air.
It's been a long time at air. It's been a long time at air.
All right, you're done. Get out.
No, I gotta route the power for the roughing pump. It's kind of important.
Nah.
I also gotta connect the PC.
Nah.
This is one of those. Well, I don't know if I actually don't know if you can make this microscope pump without the PC. You can make Sigma pump without the PC. Can I get the label maker? I definitely want to label the roughing pump one because we do not want to get that confused. Because if it's plugged in wrong, it'll just turn on or off at the wrong times. Like that's, and it's an identical plug to everything else. So. No, we're so close. It's so far.
You just keep finding new things to
look at
to
it.
do.
It's like.
Yeah, just add another one of the extenders.
Maybe.
No, do that unless you, yeah, here.
Thank you. The really funny thing is, like, I'm not reading chat directly right now, so, like, you could just be lying to me about everything and just making me look like the most crazy person responding to the things nobody's saying right now.
I would never do that. Martin says, suck equals about an atmosphere. You only get one digit and it's all negative. So 6 millisucks is about 1 e to the -6 torr over millibar. Gene
Well,
said,
I mean, millibar and torr is like order two, negative. There's a 2 orders of magnitude difference, right?
I just use torr.
I know. I was also raised in in torr.
Raised on old gauges.
I feel bad about it.
Millibar and torr are pretty close, says Martin.
No, okay. What is the? I'm too early, too late. I don't know which one it is.
The pascals?
Yeah, pascals is the. What is the 2 orders of magnitude different,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Because the Joule ion pump gauges is why I know pascals. Like.
Gene says, we cut our slab and poured an isolated block to decouple our TEM from HVAC system compressors.
That's the way.
Martin says 1 bar equals 760 torr. You're thinking pascals. Spirit says 1 millibar is 0.75 torr. Pascal is evil. Well, you can go away, Spirit, because programming in Pascal is very important. Very important. I know I've completely changed topics there, but
Special interest of yours.
special interest of mine.
I hate this panel label.
I know, right? It's like,
It's literally as bad as it could possibly be.
no, it could definitely
That's
be
not
worse.
true. Yeah, you're
It
right.
Could,
They
it
could have
definitely
been
be
a lot worse.
It could be so much
Look,
worse.
I got enough cable length to just do it. without-
Yippee!
But yeah, no, if you plug it into like the wrong port, it's just gonna do the wrong thing, like at the wrong time. It's great. I love it.
Nice, Spirit. Pascal was Spirit's first programming language in school.
Nice. That's some Soviet stuff right there. No, that flag was the least perfect one of all of them, but that's fine.
I mean, Pascal used to be like way more popular than C in small computer world.
Is the roughing pump on? Yes.
Yes, especially for Max.
And now we put the red piece of tape on the switch because we don't want this one to turn off unless the microscope wants it off.
Reverse lotto.
Reverse lotto. What could go wrong with reverse lotto? Lotto. One of those two. Just want to tape down the roughing pump one, and then we are ready to go hot, I think. Well, I got PC. Do you want to start working on the PC, getting that set back up?
I can do that in just a moment.
Sounds good. I want the power cord up there. That'd be nice. We'll make that happen real quick. First, we're going to do a little bit more taping. Never have too much floor tape, is what I keep telling myself. I will read whatever you're saying, chat, momentarily. I'm very close to done with tape, I think. Isn't that cool? If I end up moving this microscope a lot more, which is a good chance, I'm going to probably refine this into kind of a single bundle that I can just deploy and undeploy rather quickly. But for now, I like this. So, okay, that again. I'm going to get some like command hooks so that I can have the plug for the microscope kind of like hanging up there off the ground. And yeah. It's gonna be great. That is also trash. Why did I put that in the toolbox? That goes there. Okay, cool. Turbo Pascal is big. The horror of 100 subsequent error messages. Okay, let's see here. Where's my check boxes? There's my check boxes. Let's check off what we've done. We have connect the oil trap to the KF fittings. Done. We've assembled the roughing line. Done. We've connected the compressed air. Done. We've basically checked for compressed air leaks. It was very, very quiet. Very nice. So that's our reassembly and cleaning list is basically done. Now we're like, oh, we need like a new plan. Oh, I have to make that window taller again. Let's do 3,500. Let's give it another 1,000 pixels. Surely another 1,000 pixels will be enough. We'll just keep adding to this list. This list has become something a little bit different than it was originally, but that is fine. Okay. So I guess we need to get the water flowing. That's important. Oh, we also need to get a multimeter on the flow meter because that's how the flow meter works right now. Water flows. Do I have an interlock on water flow? There is indeed an interlock on water flow. There's also an interlock on water temperature, and there is over temperature interlocks on all of the things that generate heat. The over temperature interlocks on things that generate heat, with the exception of the turbo pump, like, well, yeah, Microsoft kind of knows about turbo pump overheat, but it's like, that's different than the way that interlocks work on the rest of the water-cooled boards. Okay, Monochroma, do you want to do PC or do you want to do water chiller?
What all's to do on the PC? Or, sorry, water chiller, because I thought it's basically just turned on.
Fill it up, tune the water flow, put a multimeter on the flow meter, and do that.
What do you want to do most?
I'm feeling water chiller, if you're feeling PC. Okay. I've sat back in that corner enough. And,
My turn?
If I keep sitting there, everything will eventually, like everything is just going to be
red tape.
Like the entire floor will be red tape.
Red tape.
Although I do encourage taping down the fire wire.
No.
Okay. That's fine. Okay, water chiller. I'm just gonna fill the reservoir up a little bit more, I think. We'll flush the... Yeah, that's actually clean. Okay, cool. Okay, let's just do... Where are we at on the water level? No, we're fine. We got plenty of water. Okay, let's get the go supply valve open, return valve open. That was the wrong order. Should have done return valve first. Chiller's not on, so it doesn't really matter. But you know, we're gonna go bypass valve open, return valve open, supply valve open, and then I'm gonna get the multimeter on the flow meter. Which I very inconveniently for myself have hidden behind on the far wall of this cart in exactly the way that Monochroma was like, this is gonna suck if you park the cart there, Adam. You're gonna like not be able to get to the bins on the back. But you know what? I am persevering. It is fine. I'm also untangling cables. Oh, that was actually surprisingly not bad to untangle. Cool. It is cool. They wanted graduates to spec HP computers. That's the way. That's how you do it. Oh, did we also like take the power supply? No, the power supply's here. It's just not plugged in.
Yeah.
I was gonna laugh if we took the power supply for something else. Like, really?
That does seem like something we would do, though.
Okay, gonna get the chiller. So we are in full bypass. Good morning, chiller. Are you kidding me? Damn it. I know. Why are you doing this to me again? No. Guess what?
What?
Low P1. I'll clean the pressure sensor again. This is the problem with the Reflex 900s, is this low P1 issue.
Just go steal one off the other.
That's actually a better idea. We're gonna borrow a pressure sensor P1 from a different Thermoflex 900 because no, I'm not. Come on, there's the connector, and then should just be able to basically take the. Okay, I do need a wrench. Okay.
Where did you end up putting the red tape?
You're using the red tape? I'm
I'm
so
going to
proud.
tape
I'm
down
so proud.
The firewire a little bit as a treat.
As a treat.
As a treat.
I actually got a little bit distracted from a thing I said I was going to do earlier. I'm going to do that first. And that is put command hooks up to keep the main power cable just a little bit off the ground. No, you got it. It needs a. I put it on with a wrench. I need to take it off the wrench.
I thought I put that one back on.
Oh, you might have actually. Well, I couldn't get it off. So.
Okay.
Do I like not have regular command? Am I down to just the like Velcro ones? I mean, that's fine. I can manage with this. You know what? I have a better idea. I have a cursed idea, but it's definitely a better idea. Do you want to know what my better idea is, Monochroma?
Dare I ask?
I'm only using 3M products, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm using command hooks with VHB.
Okay. For what?
This is how command hooks are supposed to work, right? Command plus VHB.
For what?
To do
I like that.
Here, I'll tell you what. Why don't you use command hooks plus VHB?
Yeah.
And let me find.
Go back to P1.
I have the, but I want to get you the right VHB.
It doesn't matter. Get back to P1.
Okay, then here's the wrong. Oh, there it is. No, it's not in the bin. Okay, well here's the wrong VHB. That also wasn't in the bin, but I knew where it was.
What's wrong with it?
It's too wide.
It's fine.
Okay. Number of times I have dealt with low P1 on a Thermoflex 900. Oh my god. That was like... It was my first time I had a non-Haskers chiller yelling at me, I think. Well, I'm not sure that's true. However, this is such a common issue that the pressure sensors are on Schrader valves, so you can just take it off and like deal with it without having to like drain your entire coolant loop. So that's cool, I guess. Okay, isolating mains AC, that is completely unplugged. That is also turned off. Just to note, the pressure sensor I am removing is marked with a yellow small zip tie, and I am putting a pressure sensor on with no zip tie. Although I might throw like a blue one or something on it. I think I got like a blue zip tie right here, probably. Do I? I don't. I will get a different color though. We need to keep track of the. Apparently, we need to keep track of which pressure sensor is which because they all are upset in different ways, or the same way eventually. What do you think of my plan? You know, we'll do an orange zip tie. That's what I have in my hand. Small orange zip tie is the pressure sensor that is going on it now. I love these. I do and I don't like these chillers. I have mixed feelings. Basically, the mixed feeling, I mean, It's way more flow than a Zeiss needs. It's like 40 liters per minute or something silly like that. I think it's actually more. You don't need that for this thing. You need like 2, I think. Actually, I think it's less. And so there's it's a centrifuge pump. It's a massive centrifuge pump, and it uses a fair amount of power. Like over the course of a year, you know, it's like, I don't know. I think in Portland, it's like, I ran this for a year. That's $1,400 in power, probably. You know, it's great.
Excellent.
Okay, new pressure sensor is,
That's amazing.
after I plug it in, installed. And we'll find out if this one has got the issue too. I hope it doesn't. I really hope it doesn't. Okay, AC in, chiller hot. Is doing its thing with the servo valve. Oh, I guess this is a stepper valve on the refrigerator. And power on. Okay, what is P1 reading? Diagnostics. P1, 12 PSI. Okay, cool. We are good to go. We have P1. We have pressure reading, and the chiller is not screaming at me. Okay, how are we looking on having fun?
Yeah.
I like that, actually. You know?
Yeah.
I'm going to wait to start closing the bypass until you're done with that so we can monitor for vacuum leaks. I'm going to check on chat because chat's been left alone and outside and in
Entirely
the cold
too long.
for
Chat-
entirely too long.
Yeah.
Martin says for some reason they have just developed a hatred of chillers in general. Open loop. Oh, different idea. My water bill would be horrendous as open loop. I've done open loop before, and my water bill was indeed horrendous. Yeah, I've done very high beam hours on open loop.
Oh, that's really funny. That's funny.
Okay, let's see here, chat. Some facilities I've worked at have really, really cool setups where, so the microscope is on a water chiller, but the water chiller is water cooled, so you can like get the heat out of the chase without having to move the air. So you have like the building, like chilled water from the cooling tower, and the cooling tower water goes into the Hascris chiller, and the Hascris takes the heat from the microscope cooling loop and dumps it into the cooling loop on the cooling tower. But sometimes cooling towers fail, sometimes something happens, right? So this facility was set up so that if there was a loss of flow, loss of differential pressure, or over temperature event on the entire facility's cooling water, all of the, or individually, each one had an individual controller of the Hascris chillers would automatically fail over from using building water to running just like city water, like open loop through the water cooled part of the heat exchanger, so that it would just seamlessly fail over to a slightly more expensive way of operating, but your incredibly annoying to turn on multi-million-dollar cold field emission TEM did not shut off because you had a hiccup in your cooling tower. Very cool setup. And then like, I was deinstalling a microscope there, and it's like, okay, the last thing I want to do is like cause like a bright red blinky light on like the building management system. So I am not disconnecting this Hascris from the wall. Somebody else is doing that, because I will cause a loss of like differential pressure and flow. And so the like facilities person comes out and just like closes the valves and shuts it off. And I'm like, that was supposed to trigger the alarm. He's like, what do you mean that's supposed to trigger the alarm? I'm like, I've read all the documentation that was like in the control panel. Like, this should have triggered an alarm. And it's like, oh, well, that seems like a problem. So like, who knows if any of it was actually working, but you know.
Oh dear.
It was cool though. It looked cool. It was never tested apparently.
Oh, okay.
As
As one does.
As one does.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Who needs to test?
Are you
things?
PCing like particularly hard right now, or do we want to start like flowing some water and checking for leaks?
I literally have one cable left to do.
Sounds great. I'm gonna connect the PC because that's another thing we can check off.
Okay, so this one is LCD.
Okay, we have water flowing through coolant loop. We still need to tune the water flow. I've added connect to PC. Wow, the startup checklist that was like in this note, the first thing on it, Monochroma.
Mm-hmm.
Close out the AC distro box. Aren't you glad we're not like there anymore?
Yeah.
That was not a fun place to be. That was not a fun place to be, chat. Okay. Okay, let's see here, chat. Monochroma, so you got PC, right? That's it?
Yep.
Okay, then we just gotta bring water flow up a bit, and I'll start cleaning the desk off. That's a good idea, probably, right?
Nah.
Nah. Oh, look at all that red tape. I'm so happy. That's not the type of red tape I'm talking about. You know?
Yeah.
I love red tape so much. I love trying to get things done in challenging circumstances. Okay, just so we note, I am holding, I feel like Scotty from, what Star Trek was that? Search for Spock right now, like holding the Excelsior's like trans warp drive, like some things. These are the IGP interlocks.
Dilithium crystals?
No. He wasn't holding the lithium crystals. He just pulled something out of the computer to make sure that the Excelsior couldn't chase after the Enterprise when they stole the Enterprise.
Oh.
He's like, the more complicated they are, the easier it is to gum up the works. And I'm like, it's got to be a good microscope service engineer. I mean, of course he would, right? I mean, maybe he wouldn't. He probably wouldn't like working on a lot of tools that exist today. But the ion pumps will not turn on, theoretically, assuming those supplies actually pay attention to the interlocks, which I don't even know if I should assume that they do. That's like assuming anything about the supplies is like a choice I probably shouldn't make.
Yeah. Evil, evil, evil supplies.
I mean, just like if the PCBs weren't like self-destructing, that'd be great, you know? And I'm not even talking about like electrically, I just mean like physically and chemically, you know?
All the ways.
Yeah, they actually have found like a number of ways of like destroying themselves. I'm pretty impressed. I'll give the plants some water while they wait for you. The microscope can't have water, but the plants can. Okay, chat, we are getting real close here. Real close. So close. Now I know what now I know what monochroma felt like when I was doing all the tape and having all the fun.
Yeah.
A time lapse, I think, of the taping would be fun.
Nope. Okay. I think we're there.
Awesome. Okay, cool. I'm gonna start flowing water. Do you want to observe?
No.
No, but you have flashlights. You're great at observing for water leaks. You're very skilled at this.
Let chat do it.
But chat's gonna do a great job at this.
Why don't you chat? Yeah, just start letting us know if, water starts spewing everywhere or something.
What is the status? Are we plugged in over there?
No.
Okay, let's leave it that way for now.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, starting to close the bypass. This will get us some flow. Okay, I can feel a little bit of turbulence. That is a problem with the type of bypass we have right now, is it does generate some turbulence, and then it's possible that could make it to the microscope column. I hear it. You hear it?
Yep.
I have no paddle wheel rotation yet. Okay, I got a little bit of paddle rotation. Okay, that's 200 millivolts. Going for 400 millivolts. See air bubbles.
Yeah, I hear lots of air.
Okay, 250 millivolts. 330, 340, 350, 360. 370, 390, 380. Okay, that's 400 millivolts.
Cool.
See what our chiller temperature is doing. We are at 20 degrees C even. Nice. These Thermoflex 900s, they are stable. They have temperature regulation abilities. Hello.
Hello.
Chat, guess what? There's water flowing.
There's water.
There's air in it. We've never pressurized it before. That's new.
Yeah. We have supposedly all the facilities attached now.
What a concept.
Spooky.
Do you want to plug the chamber camera USB in?
No.
Oh, but I want chamber camera.
Yeah, chamber camera cool. I guess I can.
Okay, especially for pumping.
Yeah. A little bit of chamber camera as a treat.
It's a lot of chamber camera USB. Long USB. Oh, that looks great back there. That's nice. Here, I'll give chat a tour. You ready for your tour, chat? Only good chat gets tour behind microscope. And you've been good, chat. Do you like the smooth radius that the cables drape over, chat?
Oh man.
What?
Sticky.
Aw, the tape. We have apparently not completely de-tapified this microscope.
How sad.
I think I just had a battery die. I don't know. Okay, let me get a new battery for you, chat. What was the status of the battery on top of the charger?
Needed to be charged, I believe.
Yep. Okay, we got 4 bars. What is chat saying? I don't have the big window up. Gene says that I could tap dance instead of cleaning the table. Well, I don't know if that's quite true that I could tap dance.
You could attempt to.
Oh, we are enhanced image stabilized now. This is doing all the image stabilization. Now it's no image stabilization.
None at all.
Okay, we'll just turn the optical one on instead of the digital one.
Okay, so that's only USB 2. We'll deal with USB in a bit.
Are you having fun?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry.
My hands are sticky.
You know what? That's not a fun time. Look at how nice what you made is.
And then I just leave the USB cable there just like that, and I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with that too.
Perfectly fine with that.
Look at that. It's so nice, chat. Ignore my camera tether dangling across everything. I even took that one off and then put it back on a second time and it still ended up crooked. So, you know, whatever. And then we got our nice command hooks plus VHB. That's the way to do things. That's great. Cool. We're missing something very important. Monochroma. We're missing something very important in the PC.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing work without. Nothing work without that. Very frustrating, important thing.
Well, you have to have the key to start it. I see a loose babble fish on the floor.
I'll bend over. I'll pick it up, put it in my ear, it'll be fine. Then I could understand what this thing is like screaming at me. I guess we don't need these tools here anymore. Nope, and that tool's coming apart. Okay, let me. Can you tighten this together?
No.
Okay, it's these. Okay, chat. Let's get you on a tripod so I don't give everybody motion sickness. Okay, are y'all ready? You wanna, okay, let's see here. Where are we on the back of the microscope in terms of power? Okay, main breaker is off. Do you wanna go ahead and go hot over there?
Sure.
We did our checklist, chat. Oh, no, we didn't do our checklist. I gotta check the things off the checklist. That was a long checklist, but we did it. We persevered. We have tuned the water flow. We've connected the PC. It is time to apply power. Exactly what we want to do. Make it vibrate. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're turning it on. I'm sure my camera loves that. Okay, emo out. It's not a twist to reset emo. It's you just pull on it and it's, oh man.
Yoink.
Yoink the emo. Okay, we are going main breaker 2 on. We're gonna go all 4 of our sub breakers are on. I'm gonna hit the start button. That's going to latch the emo circuit closed. And we have a red light. That is great. We are going to turn it on. Ta-da! We have power. It's doing things again.
Yay!
Yay indeed. Yay indeed. Oh! Did you hear the valve? Boop.
I hope that's what that was.
Me too. Me too. Just disconnect the hose and you'll be able to tell. Oh, and this PC does the thing where you have to boop it again because it's like it turns on and it paused and then it's like, I'm gonna go back to sleep. I don't
Which
feel like
one
waking
did
up
you,
yet.
did you want me to disconnect? Just the air?
No, that was a joke.
Okay.
That was a lots of air will come spewing out and we don't need that right now. Oh, will air come spewing out? I don't actually. I think so.
Yeah, this doesn't have any.
Well, the valve one might on the microscope side actually.
I see what you mean.
Okay, we're in.
By the way, your microphone is probably about dead.
Oh no! Okay, we'll plug it in for just a second. Get a little bit more life out of it. Sorry for being just a little bit anticlimactic, but we will.
Do you want battery pack so at least one of us has something?
Yours has more battery than mine.
No, battery pack.
Oh, to like power my micro. That does work, doesn't it?
Yep.
Well, we need a different type of C cable than that.
We do?
Well, because that one is currently carrying the audio.
Oh, I see.
Very important type of C cable.
We need this one, yes.
and pretend it's a lavalier mic.
There you
Great. See, lavalier mic. Never put those on before. Lav. What could go wrong? Yeah, it even shows us charging. That's great. Let's see here. Anything else? What is doing that?
I think it's the...
It's the load lock, isn't it? I think it's this valve. It's one of these valves in the load lock.
Yeah, open it. Close it.
It's the yeah. I can see the safety on the safety relay on the load lock doing things. That's fun.
Neat.
Microscope, make pneumatic sounds.
Microscope, do pneumatic things. Excellent.
Okay, shall we? Let's bring up SmartSim user interface. Oh, do you want to pull the OBS back up so we can... Calling, can't open. Can't open? Can't open?
This is when you find out whether pressing all 3 round buttons on the load lock at the same time takes a screenshot.
I hear relays clicking.
Clicky clickies.
Okay, we are through a lot of it. We've done vacuum, we've done EHT, or we're in the middle of vacuum. We've done EHT initialization, we've done the scanning board, we've done the camera. Okay, did the ion pumps, we did the power supply unit, I guess. Interesting. I don't know why you wouldn't do power supply first. Done EO static, EO dynamic, doing magnification. I can hear magnification right now. It has found a USB camera. That's good.
Yay!
The Evactron has faulted because it's not connected, and that is true. The Evactron is not connected. SEM chamber door is closed. Cool, let's log in. Ta-da! SmartSim is launching. It's happening. Hey, look, a chamber camera. Come on, take a picture, please. You can do it. It's doing things. There we go. Okay, so we're going to launch some parameter monitoring tools so that we may know what it is doing. Okay, let's get our parameter stuff going. Look, we have a chamber camera. That's so cool. Love the chamber camera. Oh, the hook holding the tip of the pull piece onto the back side's a little bit bent. The heck? Okay, couldn't see that from the front. What is the server yelling at me about? It's fine. Okay, everything's fine. Let's get the Smart Sim service. They call it gun monitor, but really it's just like all the parameter monitoring. And I want to choose my parameters. Okay, yeah, we got system vacuum in millibar. That's fine. We can change that. I got, and the rest is EHT and stuff. And we got source vacuum. Can we add intermediate vacuum? I mean, we're not turning the ion pumps on this startup, most likely, because it's probably gonna need to sit here for a little bit. But we'll see if we can add it, because it should have it. Okay, this will be good. Okay, let's start our logging. Logging has started. Let's see here. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Are you all ready? We're gonna go to. We don't need stage points list. We want SEM controls. Do we want
a tighter shot on the display?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do that. I'm gonna rearrange some windows here just so we can visualize all of our things all at once.
All the things forever.
All the things forever. Yep. Look, a chamber camera, and if I initialize the stage, we could see that. And oh my gosh, you can resize the chamber camera window. You can resize something that has a frame buffer in Smart Sim. What technology is this? This is the difference between, what is this? Is this 3? No. What is this? I'm in like my head is like entirely in FEI version numbers, not Smart Sim version. 6. This is 609. 6.09. 6.06. You cannot resize something. That is crazy talk. Frame buffer is frame buffer, and frame buffer is fixed. God, I spend like 5 days having to deal with like FEIXT, and my brain is just completely broken by it. And okay.
Yeah, we'll probably end up getting one of those.
Getting one of what?
HDMI pass-through captures.
Oh yeah, that does need to happen. How do I want to set this up? Let's do the traces down here.
Yeah, I've never worked on developing one of those ever or anything like that.
Do you want to talk about it?
No.
No? Are you sure you don't want to talk about your experiences developing HDMI?
Absolutely.
How much of HDMI did you like have to like implement into a thing? Using the most cursed thing possible? It's not the most cursed thing, it's pretty cursed though.
Well, it was... No, you're not going to get me to talk about it.
Okay, it is, let's see here, we should have, I guess there's no trace because it hasn't done anything yet. Let's see, I'm gonna go ahead and home our stage just while we're evented, just in case we end up being like, yeah, something's weird with the stage and we want to like look at it real quick. So let's do stage initialize. Sorry, it's not homing. This is an FEI. This is ICE. They call it initializing, not homing. Yes, we wish to initialize the stage, and we can watch it on our chamber camera. Okay, let's see here. We can also see what it's saying. I hear motors. It is doing Z-axis right now.
Morning, Maria.
Oh, we have a Maria in the chat.
Yeah.
Good morning. You are here. You are here just in time. That is impeccable timing. We are currently homing the stage. I just got the traces for the microscope pulled up. I mean, it's not, well, I don't have anything selected right now. It's actually generating data because like nothing's actually under vacuum right now and the source isn't turned on. But theoretically, once I click the pump button and data starts to become like valid and not just null, we will get traces and we can see how it pumps. I'm excited. This has been a long road coming. Oh, damn it, the scan coils are unplugged. That's fine. We're not going to plug them in while it's turned on, but the scan coils are unplugged right now. Okay. Can we add that to a checklist to like plug the scan coil, like the do later checklist at the very end? The plug the scan coils in. Okay, we can see the reflection of the stage, like homing. It's at a low Z right now, so we can't really like see much. Okay, stage completed, stage initialization. I'll go ahead and bring the Z-axis up just a little bit as a treat, I guess. No, okay, whatever. We're gonna pump it. Is everybody ready? Okay, I want to see chat. I want to see chat.
I'm getting it. Oh my god.
How long will it take to get a beam? Oh, Martin. We're not getting a beam today. This is a field mission SCM. We have to bake it out. The question is, how long is it going to take for it to pump to get to the point where we can begin to pump the ion pump so that we can then begin the bake out, and then once we have baked it out and cooled it down, then we can do a beam. We have to bake. We do have to bake.
No, I do not expect a beam today.
Okay. Theoretically, it could be like...
Whole microscope scrunches to a crushed can size immediately upon pushing the button.
It might.
Yeah, it's usually like what, a 3-day bake out? For like being at atmosphere this long?
It's a shocky, so you can get away with a lot.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's not a cold fig.
I'm used to cold.
You're used to cold figs, and that's simultaneously a problem and not a problem. That's great. I'm so happy for you. Well, you know, I've turned on a cold fig without baking. I turned on a cold fig pump and a diffusion pump. That counts, right?
Sure.
You know what's funny is that it actually thinks that the ion pumps are on right now. They're not. This is why I have the interlocks removed, because I don't trust it.
Well, maybe let's take a look at the LEDs on them just in case, because we do not trust these creatures.
Why do you keep setting the exposure to -1? Okay, hopefully we can see that. Good. Okay, chat. Are y'all ready?
Input okay. Nothing enabled. I hear something back here.
You hear something what?
I hear something.
What do you hear?
Kind of almost a gurgling sound. It's on.
The water cooling, or?
No, I think it might be this interface. Might be leaking.
The what?
This interface.
Well, we're not pumping, so it's at atmosphere.
Well, come listen.
That's weird.
Is it something servoing?
Well, there's no pressure differential currently, so let me get a tube and to listen to that. Yeah, what is that sound? It's probably the compressed air on the actuator, I think.
Okay.
But like it sounds very electronic, but it's like right where the compressed air is too.
Okay. This is like the Robinson detector.
No, it's a semiconductor based.
EBSD. Okay, adding that to check.
No, it's not EBSD. EBSD would be a phosphor screen for electron backscatter diffraction.
Okay,
It's just backscatter.
Okay. 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 Let us.
Well, it's on the backscatter, so it shouldn't affect pump down.
Yeah.
I do hear it.
Yeah.
Okay. Shall we? Shall we pump?
We shall.
Okay, here we go, chat. I'm going to press the button. Is everybody ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and pumping. Back status pumping. Okay. That's no sound. It's not doing anything. You want to check the breakers and shit?
Yeah, all breakers are on.
It is coming like there is a pneumatic actuator, so it's like not a round pneumatic actuator. It's coming from the seal on that. I'm like pretty sure. There's no power in that area, so. Is the referring pump plugged in? 2 things.
That's what I'm checking.
Okay, so that's anticlimactic so far. I'm gonna click vent. Pretty sure that's a solenoid on the vent. I think that was the like, oh, it lets in like it bursts the air in.
Yeah.
To spool the turbo down.
So that's F3.
So I mean, all the Fs are like F1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4 are so it could like the RP one could just not be the right one. Who knows? Okay, so vac status is at air.
So this is plugged into PVP.
Yeah, pre-vacuum pump.
Okay.
You see anything else could be plugged into?
No.
Yeah.
Fib, GIS, ARL, I'm guessing airline, air, I don't know. WDX, EDX, PC1, PC2. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of that it
Okay,
can get plugged
going
into.
to try pumping again. Here, let's see if the turbo has any lights that come on. Oh yeah, the turbo's got power.
Yeah, we had switched the roughing pump on.
You can try the roughing pump switch.
Yeah, that'd
Are all the roughing pump cables plugged in?
Yep.
You mean like to each other?
Yeah.
Okay, it is currently in pumping right now, okay?
Okay. Well, it's not, but.
Well, the status is pumping. Okay, so that's the roughing pump power switch. This is an anticlimatic pumping. It's not very common that I just don't get the roughing pump to turn at all. Okay, that was a 6-beat. There's a cable right there I need to be careful of every single time. Where did you put the Milwaukee non-contact voltage probe? Oh, you put it away? Wow. I need an actual multimeter. This is not giving me enough information. Okay, chat. So we're still trying to figure out what's going on with our evacuation. Namely, why we are not evacuating. First thing we're going to do is see, is it attempting to power on this port at all?
The curse of the demo.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we got blinky light on turbo. Whatever that means.
We got warm air coming out of the top of the DC power supply, as expected, to a degree. To a degree, get it? It's warm. It's to a degree.
No.
I'll shut up. Okay, let's see if we got anything coming out of our PvP port. I got nothing on PvP. What about AIRL? Anything there? Nothing there. What about Fib? Fib have power? No. Okay, let's measure something that should have power, like one of the auxiliary ports. That should have some power. 240.
That'd be really disappointing, Martin, because this thing is like covered in breakers. Martin asked, hidden fuse? Question mark?
I'm going to cycle a breaker 3.
I think as long as you don't cycle the DC unit, things should be okay.
Yeah. No change. Interesting. I want to pull the panel on this one. That panel is not holding anything up.
Mm-hmm.
And behind that panel is the contactor for the refueling pump.
Mm-hmm. See if it's
even trying to be pulled in or not. Also, breaker 3 is the one that had the originally had the, it was not clamped onto the bus bar. Remember?
Yeah.
We had that whole issue. Maria, I said your timing is perfect, but your timing is perfect just to see us struggle some. So.
Perfect to see if it had worked.
Perfect to see if it had worked, and guess what? It did not. Not first try.
Spirit said, I heard a click and then my stream buffered, so I stopped playing. That would have been funny. We should have done that.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to bring the webcam over?
Yeah.
Or maybe, or the R6. I mean, there's nothing on screen right now, so.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a roughing pump contactor, and it's not pulled in. Can I borrow a flashlight, please?
Yes.
So it appears to not be pulling our contactor in. Interesting. Very interesting.
Do you know if it's just like a 24 volt?
What?
Do you know if it's just like a 24 volt signal?
I believe so. What I'm noticing is that there's a suspicious lack of control wires going to both of them. Okay, let's see if we got AC going to the top of the contactor. We got 240 to the top of the contactor. We got zilch on that one on the output, and we got zilch on that one on the output. Cannot tell you how tempted I am to just push it in. Okay, so we know it's not a breaker issue. This is now in the territory of the contactor is not being pulled in for some reason. Why the contactor is not being pulled in? I do not know why the contactor is not being pulled in.
Did you check the signal pins?
I have not yet, because they are behind a piece of paper, so. Okay, no, they do have, okay, each of these does have its own. Let's see here. Which one of these is the one that goes to the roughing pumps? That way I just know which one I am, like, poking at the most. Okay, so the one on the right is the roughing pump. Okay, so that's the roughing pump one. Okay, so now let's go to, we'll just put our probe in a ground, and then let's go to volts DC and see if we've got voltage on A1. Or voltage A1 to A2. So the A1 to A2 should be the controls. Nada. Okay. And also on this one, which is not the roughing pump one, nada. Okay. I'm going to push the contactor in just to see if the pump turns on. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think that should be fine, especially if we just have, you know, we put the multimeter.
That's
on
exactly.
the
Yeah,
port.
there's nothing in the, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I was going to use the multimeter probe to do it, but I'm going to have the multimeter on the port. So, where do I get, oh, I have the non-contact voltage probe. That's perfect.
There you go. But you're using it to contact. A contactor. It literally says non-contact. No contactor.
Okay, so let's measure AC voltage there. Let's push in our contactor. Yep, we got voltage when we push that one in. Okay, so we have we appear to have no power going to our contactor. So why could we have no power going to the contactor? It could not be actually trying to do it, or it could be we didn't plug something in correctly when we put it back together. Or it could be some other completely different issue. How we are going to begin to trace this out, a lot of different ways we could do that. Let's see here. There could be an interlock issue.
Wouldn't it say something? This thing has seemed pretty
You would think.
determined about yelling at stuff like this.
I've experienced this before, and it did not say anything. Let's see here. So to figure out how that's connected, I would need to go back through the numerous pictures that we have captured of this machine during the process of taming it, we'll say. Where do those go back to? They just go into a bundle and then disappear. Yes, let's go to the let's go to this board, right? The board that's right here. Okay. I am tempted to poke at software more first.
Yeah. Especially if there's like some kind of console that will give us
Some
something.
kind of what?
Console.
What do you mean?
Terminal.
What?
Some kind of
What are you talking about?
Anything.
What are you talking about?
Anything.
Anything more than the server? Like
the server obviously has to have something somewhere.
Well, I mean, no, like the server, like there's the server, like I guess console or terminal, but it doesn't tell you. It tells you things, but it's not telling us anything right now. It says pump executed. Somebody revved up a pump. Now it's afraid to turn on. Okay, let's take a look at. No. A Vactron fault. Okay, that's fine. I'll bring a camera over for y'all to see what I'm looking at on the computer. Oh, we had a storage issue. Okay, that's fun. The contactor is like not, there appears to be. Was I in DC? Let me make sure I was in DC. I'm pretty sure I was in DC. I don't think there was voltage going to the contactor. There's a variety of reasons there could be no voltage going to the contactor. Okay, I'm in DC. Pretty sure I was in DC before. And you know what? We'll try AC too. Worth trying AC too, right? Okay, I got no AC potential and no DC potential across the contactor. So I do not think the contactor is the problem because it appears to not be getting power. So what give? What give? Don't know what give yet. We'll figure out what give. Okay, let me, I gotta free up a little bit of storage space here real quick before we start having like actual problems. So give me just one moment. Okay, got that going. Okay, we are back in business. Let's see here. So we got no attempt to pull the contactor in. It could be a software issue, it could be a hardware issue. The software could not be telling it to do something. We could have a interlock that's not met. Let's see here. Column pumping, each TVAC ready, no. Yeah, of course. Column chamber valve closed. That's good because it's not ready. Vac status pumping. That is weird. That was useful. That just gave me the exact same thing. Great job. Great job. Let's see here. I don't think Service Center is going to have anything in it, but we will check. What? Okay, that might actually be a problem. It says the database. Microscope database could not be loaded. Okay, let's look at the log. Well, monitoring, short-term vac. I mean, it's not going to show anything because there's not pumping. Okay, is this recent at the top? No. Okay, so we want to scroll down to the end to get to where we are right now. Yeah, all we have is pump command executed. We do have this like database issue apparently through the microscope, or according to this, microscope could not load database, but I don't. Also, no actions needed. Your microscope seems okay. Okay. Oh, look, we have a whole thing. Unknown.
So we may be missing like the configuration for this system.
I don't know. I mean, this seems interesting. It seems like there would be some information on here, probably. Okay, well, I just put it into service mode, so maybe that will show me something. No. Okay. Let's see here. Key facts. Configuration, vacuum. Do you want to plug the roofing pump back in, just so we can know if it's actually trying to do something?
Yeah. Ready?
Yep.
Okay, it is in.
Is in. I'm gonna press some buttons on the load lock. Okay, I'm pressing all 3 buttons for you, Spirit. Nothing. Do you want to switch to the triple view?
Which one is that?
The down, that one, down one more. Yeah, that one. Yeah, okay. The microscope needs a database to know how to pump. It might. I don't understand the, yeah, I don't understand why I'm getting this like could not load database issue, because it really does seem like
We didn't have that before, did we?
I don't know. We can go look, because I have video of it.
Yeah. We could just try cycling the server.
That is kind of where I'm at. Oh, we're gonna execute the command again. Laying down the beat. Let's see here. Other. Is it possible it's something to do with the is it possible it's something to do with the Vactron not being talked to? I mean, I can tell it that, like, there's no Vactron for the next boot, because there basically isn't. So, well, yeah, we'll try that. We'll stop the server, and then we will tell it, hey, you don't have an Vactron. Please don't try to Vactron. Okay, so that's gonna shut down. User logged off. I think I have to actually fully close the server to be able to change that setting.
Do we want to bring the machine to the off state?
No. The Vactron talks to the computer for RS-232. It's booting. Do you want to move the webcam somewhere?
Where?
I don't know. It's just not pointing anything right now.
Well, there's not a whole lot to point it at. Oh, I guess that one is zoomed in on you. I forgot.
Yeah. Well, the good news is I'm not logged in as a user right now. I'll put it that way. Okay, you got the Evactron fault again. Not surprised because you're not plugged in. That shouldn't matter. Did I need to click other first? Did I make a mistake by clicking? Okay, I have set the Evactron to none. Part of me is like, I bet if we put the interlocks into the
yeah, I'm kind of
ion
curious
pumps
about that too. Should the auto leveler be on?
right now.
Yeah.
You make a good point, actually. Is it not?
I don't see any LEDs on.
Yeah, usually it would have tried to inflate that, yeah.
Do we have a loss of 24 volts?
It should be able to figure that out if that's the case.
That's...
Okay, let's look. There's some other stuff in the user software that might actually give me a little bit more information. VATCOMs fail? No. Okay, look at this. I got vac status at air, plasma state startup, cleaning state is cleaning air. So if I click stop cleaning, I bet it's going to pump.
Whoa, heard something.
Vac status is now pumping. Plasma state is still startup. I gotta click stop cleaning again.
So it really wants to start up the plasma cleaner.
That is a little bit of my theory.
That's annoying.
We could plug the plasma cleaner in.
Yeah.
I'm also just going to. So I do have the software set to like. Okay, so actually when I clicked stop, like plasma cleaning, also the CCD brightness changed. I have no. I no longer have a pump or a vent control. Like they're both grayed out.
Excellent.
I have no commands available right now. I feel like we are in a weird state that is the result of the plasma cleaner, is my theory. So I have already told it, hey, you have no plasma cleaner now.
But it's still.
Oh no! Well, I haven't restarted the server yet.
Oh, I thought you did.
Well, no, I told it it has no plasma cleaner the second time I restarted. So I have not yet
Removed it.
Correct.
Trying.
Okay, there's also vac test, which I haven't used yet.
Oh.
So that's a program that I can run. So yeah, I think we're in a weird state. There is no roughing line vacuum gauge. We have a whole pump application. We have a whole thing.
Excellent.
So the EHT states reports that we're going to reset vac. I've reset vac. Okay, it says it's venting airlock now. Okay, it's like doing some things. I'm going to click pump.
Enable relay open.
So system is pumping, state 1, 2, 3, wait for init serial, wait for device init serial.
We ran out of storage.
I know. Oh, we also have an IGP2 init error. Okay, so this is telling me it's not trying to. This is telling me the software is not trying to pump right now.
Yeah. I have input OK on both pumps. But maybe it is the interlock.
Oh, it's not that one. Interesting. Okay. I see it doing that.
able to directly control any of it?
I don't want to go into that service mode right now. That's like yes, but no. Does that make sense? Okay, now I'm still getting like it seems a little bit like this is a Evactron issue, or this might be an IGP issue. I don't know yet. Not being able to talk to that lower IGP. Isn't the lower IGP the one that also had the fiber optic replaced on it? Like, didn't we have that like extra fiber for the lower IGP?
That sounds right.
Yeah, we'll look at that in a second. No, I don't. No. I just want server. I don't want. I think it's too late. I think I have to wait for that to launch now. Well, we'll just do that. Okay, very interesting. So it is not trying to pump right now. Working theories as to why it's not trying to pump. Something to do with the IGP controllers. Something to do with the lack of an Evactron plasma cleaner controller connected. And yeah, those are the working theories right now. I got the server into a weird state because I launched it while closing the vacuum test application, so that was cool. So I think maybe launching it this time without the Evactron configured as non-existent might help a lot. Maybe we'll find out.
Hopefully that's the only place that it needs to be removed from.
Yep, hopefully. I do believe it is. Like I have configured in the Evactrons on these before. So yeah, there is no roughing vacuum gauge. Isn't that fun? So there's no signal from the roughing vacuum gauge. It uses the turbo pump as the roughing vacuum gauge and like looks at like how much current the turbo pump is drawing and how many RPMs the turbo pump is spinning at. Okay, we are up. Let's do administrator and see if it came up in a way that it thinks it has a plasma. It still thinks plasma cleaner is fitted. Okay. Well, do you want to get the plasma cleaner controller? It's on the first cart on the left, and we can get that hooked up. I mean, it is not letting me change that. that?
Do we know what power port this is supposed to be plugged into?
Can I see? I mean, is it rated for?
Yeah, it's 240.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, just plug it into an auxiliary.
Are those always on?
I think so.
Okay. Where should I set it?
Up to you.
Okay.
Go ahead and plug the head in first before you like power that box on.
Yeah.
Because RF.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what the service tool is saying again. Or sorry, not service tool, vac test tool. There's also other tools we can look at. Yeah, we're also
tempted to just set
we're
it on
still-
the load lock. Yeah.
we're still getting all these IGP2 controller errors too.
Yeah, we might.
Oh, I'm actually not trying to pump. I haven't tried to pump
Well,
yet.
yeah, but I mean, like.
I'm gonna try to pump right now. Okay.
Okay.
Certain IGP supply just not talking? Like, not connected maybe? Is it the wrong one that got connected? There's the two of them.
Transmit data error on IGP2. Is that the one I repaired?
Yeah. Oh, the address dip switches are set wrong. Yeah, it's the address dip switches are all 0, so it's not talking to it.
Okay. I don't remember touching the dip switches.
Well, it's yeah. I saw the address here. I was like, wait a second, we need to make sure that the dip switches are right.
Yeah.
The dip switches are
Yeah,
not
I
right.
looked at them.
Okay. I mean, if we change them, it should just change it, right?
Yeah, might need to like power cycle it, but
We'll find out. Okay, so we're gonna do. We're gonna tell it it's an SCM first, and then we're gonna set the address correctly, and then we're gonna see if we can talk. Okay, I just did a reset. I started talking. Yeah, we just started getting data from. Yep. Okay, we're talking to IPPSU2 now.
Yay.
Okay, we got new states we're seeing in IGP2. It's setting.
Whoa! We did it!
We got it pumping. We weren't talking to IGP controller number 2.
We weren't even trying to use it.
We weren't even trying to talk. Okay. Why is that part of? Oh my god. This thing could have like actual meaningful error messages, and okay. I mean, it kind of did, but like.
But we had to get into the service diagnostic interfaces.
Yeah. Well, this actually isn't a service level tool.
Oh.
Like vac test is visible without being logged in a service.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Dip switch. Two dip switches wrong on an entire microscope, and it freaks out like that. That is beautiful. That is art. I love that. Okay, let's get the logging tool running now. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Which type of fun is this?
That was type 1 fun for me. That was there might have been a few points where it's like, why is this not working yet? Maybe this is type 2 fun. No, that was type 1 fun. I enjoyed that. Okay, I have the logging tool running. Maria, you're gonna absolutely love this thing. Why is it in Pascals now? Damn it. Also, why is the range stupid? That should be like... Why did you change the units? Give it to me in anything but Pascal, please. I beg of you. 1, 2, 3. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? There, okay. It's in Tor now. I set the Tor there. Does it please set it to Tor here too?
Hey, the auto leveler has lights on now.
We're in Tor now. Okay. I'm going to set the maximum readable value to 1E1 Tor. And that should get me on scale now. Like, we're at 9 Tor. Oh, well, okay, so we're not even at 1E1 Tor yet, because we're at 9 Tor. What? Why did you... What? You changed to millibar all of a sudden. Why did you change to millibar? Hey, I had you in Tor. 1, 2, 3. It's 3 clicks, right? 1, 2, 3. Now it's in Pascal again. Now, okay, I didn't click that. I just opened up this dialog. Why did you change to millibar? I don't know. Okay, let's do, we're at 4.5 Tor, so that should, hey, there we go, we got a trace. Okay, that is our system vacuum pumping down trace. So that is, pressure go down.
Pressure go down.
Pressure go down, number go down. This is, this is electron microscopy. We generally speaking, thoroughly enjoy number go down.
Smaller number better.
Smaller number better, to a degree.
Yeah.
But like, it's pumping. Okay, yeah, we should be able to see with vac test like when it. No, not that one. Oh, also I can see the enable relays are red, by the way, on the IM pump tool.
That's good.
What are we doing? So we are waiting for 80% velocity. Oh, you can make number big. I like that. Oh, Jesus. I clicked a thing I shouldn't have, and I have caused a...
What?
An unhandled exception has occurred in your application because I clicked, like, the...
Oh, no.
I'm very entertained that I've already broken it. That's beautiful.
She's dead now. Details.
Details.
The detail mores.
Do you just want to record a video?
Yeah. Let's get in the video mode. Go back to the top. What are you doing? Okay.
This is beautiful. This is so beautiful. Aren't you glad I already like crashed it?
No.
I just wanted to make the pressure number bigger. I shouldn't have crashed it. What have I done? Okay.
At the end?
That's the end.
Okay.
Quit?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't. Vac test is being closed. Okay. That's interesting. Pressure go down and then pressure go up. That, okay, I think that's the crossover calibration. Maybe, no, because it's, I don't know. I don't know what that was. I don't know why number went down, the number went up. That was weird.
For reasons. For silly reasons.
Let's open the vac test again. Let's see if we can crash things again. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Turbo, we're still waiting for 80% turbo pump velocity. We are at 577 hertz. I don't know how many hertz on this one is full velocity, so I don't know what 80% velocity is. 589 hertz. I should be, if I can find the actual name of the variable, I should be able to plot the turbo pump RPM on here too. But yeah, that's a trace. Number go down. System, there's less air in it now. We've achieved an unnatural state. This is great.
Yay!
We love unnatural states. I mean, natural state for microscope, unnatural state for, the universe. Okay, this is cool. $702 hertz. So it's probably not. Well, okay. We're in the -4s, apparently. That's cool. I love that for us. Yeah, we're at 6 to the -4 torr. So that's actually not bad. Like we are, the turbo is doing stuff. The turbo is meaningfully, and the turbo sounds great, by the way. I can't hear the turbo, so we like that a lot. Okay, turbo pump has reached 80% velocity. We're still climbing. We are, well, turbo velocity climbing, system vacuum dropping. We are at 5 to the -4 torr.
7 sucks.
7 sucks. Okay, I think it should be. I think it should be. This should be -4 sucks. This is mid -4 sucks. We're gonna get to low -4 sucks soon. That's my feedback. We're at mid -4 sucks. You can tell right where we hit the water outgassing, oh god. Yes, this is exactly we are at the very start of oh my god, there's so much water in this system. This is gonna, yeah, mid -4 sucks is where water starts to happen as a thing. But I don't want to have to do the off by 3 reference, because if you can't even get down to minus something sucks, then what are you even doing? You know, your leak is too big to conceptualize in a way that I care about. But I don't. I'm just being a little bit facetious right now. Cool. It's pumping. Got two dip switches on a controller. How does that make you feel about this whole thing?
It's exactly what I have come to expect of such expensive machinery.
Yeah. On Sigma, there's no intelligent digital communication with the ion pump controllers. It's just it blinks the light at the frequency that the pressure is, and that was a fun one. I enjoy a good you don't even have to restart the microscope to get it into a happy state again, level problem. That's a very good feeling. Where is we? We're at 3 to the -4 torr. Okay, so this this thing's gonna need to pump for a bit. This thing's gonna need to pump for a hot second before we can like do anything with it besides pump. We tested water flow interlocks already, right?
Yeah.
It's got the readout on the yeah, we got the compressed air clearance, or we had the compressed air interlock showing up. So we could actually use this to test the compressed air interlock if we want to make sure that that triple level set correct. So that triple level set wrong, and we like lose air pressure, then turbo pump would lose backing, and that's bad. So probably should go ahead and do a little vent, right? Remove air pressure, or make sure, well, I mean, we really want to make sure that crosses over at the right spot. I don't have the 6400 on right now, so we can just like use the pressure regulator and just like drop and make sure that like the air pressure interlocks work. So if we have water interlock and we have air interlock and everything's talking, then we're in a pretty good state for unintended operation. And I would very, very much like this microscope to be in a state where I trust it to do unintended pump down, because it needs to sit here for a very long time pumping. So what do you say we do an air pressure interlock test? That's the one interlock we haven't done. And then we set it to just pump. And then we probably wrap the stream up there. Why? Because it's going to just pump for a long time. And number going to go down.
Sounds good.
Okay. So to do that, we are going to do a vent. Oh, it stops reading turbo pump speed when you vent. That's disappointing. That sounds like a pretty healthy vent. Pretty happy with that. Spirit, there is no bake out accoutrement, anything that is not above the column isolation valve and the manual IGP valves. So you wouldn't warm anything up that we're pumping right now. The one thing you can do, you can like exercise the stage, but the stage on this one isn't as like bad at outgassing as like Sigma's stages. But yeah, there's not really bake out heaters in a place we currently care about, is what I'll say. Would you, Monochroma, like to go to the facilities room and begin using which one do I want to use? Yeah, use the post compressor filter regulator, the one that you know the one with like the big red dump valve on it. Use the first regulator on that, and I will call out once the compressed air interlock trips, and we will make sure that that is a high enough pressure.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Okay, I am closely watching the resource status for compressed air. I can hear the compressed air leaving the system. Well, from the facility. I don't hear any leaks in here. Well, I do hear that one leak in the backscatter detector insertion retraction mechanism. Still looking for that light to go from green to red. It's this one right here. I don't know how well you can read it, but still nothing. Still nothing. Also have the server open. That's not the server. No. I want to see the other thing. You're down here, aren't you? There you are. What are we at? They probably can't hear me over the compressed air. I'm curious what's going on right now. I'm gonna go check. Is it still dropping that slowly?
Yeah. It's just a lot of turns.
Okay, it should have triggered by now, but that's fine. That's weird.
Literally won't go any lower now.
Okay. Go ahead and do the dump valve. Do the red dump valve.
Dump valve?
Yeah. That one triggered. There we go. Okay, it just triggered.
Okay.
Okay, so it says air pressure too low, 0.37 bar. What was the gauge reading?
I had it down to 0.2,
Yeah.
I think.
Okay.
And that was as far as I could turn it.
It's remember the air pressure gauge is remember on the vac board, or it's on the vac board. It's a little digital module, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe the time thing. I don't know. Go ahead and bring it up to like 0.3.
Okay. It also could just be like it's taking that long because there's a lot of lines set.
Yeah. So go ahead and set it to 0.3. We'll climb up and see where it trips.
Okay.
On. I think there's a good chance that the air wasn't escaping from this microscope very quickly until we like dumped all the pressure. Okay, so now it's reading some air pressure 1.21 bar. Oh, that's what the server just said. How can I? Do I know that?
We are at 0.3.
0.3 what?
Well, I think that's in capital M pascals.
Oh, not bar? Okay.
Your favorite. Everyone's favorite.
Everyone's favorite.
Everyone's
Okay. You need to get the drain valve on the moisture separators to close somehow by like getting more air into them. That's what it sounds like. Let's see here. Oh yeah, no, that's okay. That's easy. So 0.3 megapascals is 3 bar, right? Or is it 30 bar? It's 30 bar. Okay. What? No, that's 3 megapascals. I need 0.3.
So
Okay, so
the air leak sound is coming directly from the regulator knob.
Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't like.
Yeah, because the compressor has a lot more pressure behind it.
Then the
So
yeah.
it's
Okay.
bleeding it off.
That's not quite what it is, but it is a little bit weird. Oh yeah, this one is just weird. Okay, just leave that one tight and use the compressor. This is a Sanchez special. It did work. What was it? Okay, so it does appear we have crossed that it was accurately reading, and that we are. It knows when the pressure is too low.
Okay, so sounds like it's working.
Yeah. I need to just take that one off. That regulator is weird. I forgot how weird that regulator was because it's just stayed at. Okay. So what do you think of the do you like the can receive number incrementing up constantly and the little all the data,
All the little datas.
all the little datas?
All the little datas.
Yeah, does that make you happy seeing little datas?
I do like seeing datas.
There's been 35,000 messages received.
I do like seeing hexadecimals.
Okay, so that did. It was basically halfway between when it stopped and when it started. When you went to 0.3 and it said, okay, I'm good at 1.2, so that's basically halfway. So it's at least pretty close to knowing what's going on. Let's see here. Anything else you think we should do before we sign off for unattended operation? We've tested water, temperature, flow.
I think that's it.
I agree. So I think we pump again?
I think so.
Sounds good. That is a loud valve. Am I muted or unmuted?
You are muted. You are muted. You are still muted.
There, is that better?
You are unmuted. I don't know if that's better or not. I mean, like now we got to hear you drone on and on.
Okay, cool. That's weird. Why ain't no pump?
Is the air pressure back?
Yeah, no, it says the now it says the vacuum pump's on. Did you turn the breaker off?
No.
God damn it. We have a trip breaker. That's not good. Why did we trip a breaker? Is there anything we did that would did we do anything to manually trip that breaker?
We don't know if it does anything really weird, if it like loses air pressure or something. Is there any reason it would like crowbar the circuit?
No, it doesn't have any ability to switch it besides like the overcurrent device tripping. No, this time it was like that was on. It was accelerating the turbo, no sound, and breaker 3 is tripped. Well,
Okay,
is it tripped or is it off?
What type? Yeah. What type of breaker is it? Is it an RCD or is it fault?
It's a 10 amp breaker.
Yeah. Do the European style ones actually show if they've tripped versus been set to off?
Do not. It's off. It's not in the middle or anything. I don't know if it shows if it's been off or not. I've restored it.
Okay.
How many amps does this pump take?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Is I don't believe we checked the pump specifications super closely. It might get into a weird state, maybe, where like when it's being shut down, where like it almost stalls the motor, maybe.
At 60 hertz, it's 2.6 to 2.9 amps. So that should have been fine. That should have absolutely been fine. It's so 2 point. I mean, we could.
Inrush current is still a thing.
Okay. Do you want to watch the breaker?
Yes, I'm watching the breaker.
Okay, clicking pump.
Clicky pump. Immediately.
We have a new problem, chat. Am I muted? I don't think I'm.
No, you're good.
Am I good? I'm fidgeting with it. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I'm fully charged. I think it's your turn to have the lavalier mic.
Okay.
We have a new problem, chat. The circuit breaker's tripping. That's not good. Why is the circuit breaker tripping?
Well.
It's a good test. Okay, so first test we're doing, we're unplugging. The vacuum pump rotor lock. I don't know, maybe.
That's what I said earlier.
Yeah, that was in chat.
Yeah, we'll have to see if the vacuum pump is playing nice or not.
Okay, clicking pump. Ready?
Ready?
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
I heard the contactor pull in. The breaker is still up.
Okay, venting.
I heard the contactor go out.
Okay, pump's unplugged.
Yeah.
Here is a screwdriver.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to turn the fan on the back of the pump?
Ooh, that's good. Good idea.
Pump is unplugged.
Pump is unplugged.
Okay.
Pump is unplugged, and I am turning
Turning
it
the switch to off.
off.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's locked.
It's being stiff. It's pretty stiff. I wonder if the inrush on this one, depending upon
Where it is.
where in the compression phase the motor's at, the inrush is just too high.
Okay. Do we want to try it again?
Yeah, give me the screwdriver again. Thank you.
Okay, so does the vacuum pump have any electronics? It has a power switch. It does not have any electronics. It is a motor. This is like, did the vacuum sentry not vent it like it should?
Oh, there is a stiff spot. So I'm
Really?
thinking that might be it.
There's a stiff spot.
Yeah, it might be some place in, yeah, the compression cycle. It gets pretty difficult. So if it starts there, yeah, I can get past it. And then it's like okay. So
It does have a capacitor as well.
yes. All right.
Now I have mixed feelings about this pump, and I didn't before.
Well, we're learning. That's why we're doing this. All right. What's the state?
State is currently vented. Pump is not being powered.
All right. I have manually rotated the fan past the stiff spot. Pump is now plugged in. The breaker is on.
Okay, I'm gonna go to pump. Ready?
I'm watching the breaker.
Okay, pump.
And it popped again immediately.
I thought the solenoid was loud. It's not the solenoid that's loud. It's the fucking circuit breaker that's loud. Turn the pump off,
Mm-hmm. Pump off.
and then
I'll unplug it too.
no, reset the breaker.
Reset breaker. All right,
Okay,
breaker
I'm gonna go to
reset.
pump.
Ready. I heard it pull in.
Do you want to turn the pump on via the switch?
All right, so we're testing to see if switching it on from
Yeah.
this point will trip the breaker.
Yep.
Something just happened. I
It
did-
should start the turbo.
I just turned it on.
That tripped the breaker.
It did not trip anything, but it is not running.
I don't like this.
Nope.
Is it plugged in everywhere?
Should be.
Are you sure?
But I didn't change anything.
Is it plugged into the right one?
Yes, we didn't change
Is
that.
the breaker in a middle port?
Is what?
Is the breaker in a middle state?
The breaker is in the up state.
Check them. Yeah, motor capacitor is a good idea. I don't like anything about this.
It's annoying, but it'll be.
Why? What happened that time though? I don't get what happened that time. Can you check for like a ground fault or something on the pump?
Yeah.
And just check through the entire cable.
Yep. Okay. Let's see, that is in the off position currently. I'm turning off the breaker. I'm pulling the plug. 3.
Just pull the plug.
Okay. So, in the off state,
while you do that, I'm going to look at some tools.
we do not appear to have a ground fault in the off state, which is to be expected, I think.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Now, on. Okay, so we should have some kind of resistance in this state because there's the solenoid coil and the motor coil. But do we have a ground fault on them? Mm, 300 megohms and rising.
that should be good.
Yeah. So that's 2 ground from both lines. And then
Oh, cool. I just got all of the voltage outputs from everything. And current draws and ripple monitoring. That's pretty cool. And power supply temperatures.
okay, I don't remember what it was before, but this is reading 0.32 ohms across the terminals.
Okay, we can go to the past stream and figure that out. We tested it on stream and we measured that.
Yeah.
0.32. Why don't you try turning the motor and see if it still does?
There's a capacitor on there.
Gene might be right. Gene might be right.
I didn't. What did Gene say?
Oh, check the capacitor.
Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't, like, rotating it shouldn't change the resistance value, but. Yeah, it's still sub ohm, so. Okay.
So that's bad.
It's probably the capacitor. I think this is probably a good point to
Yeah.
wrap up.
That's unfortunate. Okay.
Well, we got it pumping.
We got it pumping. We got to -4 to the -4 torr. 4 to the -4, right? Okay, 4 to the -4, mid -4s. Mid -4s. Well, okay, chat. Check out some other cool stuff I just found. This shows all the things. This is the thing that shows all the things.
All the things.
All the things. So here's all of the here's all of the relay outputs.
Oh, cool.
And I can change them myself too if I want to. Here's all of the lamps on the front.
Ooh.
Look, I don't know if I want to do that or not, but I can change all of the lamps if I want. Here's the system state. Here's these are all of the power supplies, and then these are all of the voltages and the current draws and temperatures for everything in the big box of power supplies that we were opening up a long time ago. Here's set all at once, apply. Here's a bunch more voltages. I think this is like, so the delay, that's probably like just when it turns on. Voltage states, set all at once, apply. Oh, so here's like the last time it like tried to turn things on and off. Here's the heater states. Oh, these are all of the these are all of the remember all these are the PT100 temperature sensors that feed in to the power distribution box. Look, I see values from them. The 3 that are there.
Excellent.
That's cool. Oh, remember the like temperature and air monitor? The humidity. It turns out that's also a humidity sensor, and that's here too. And we're at 38.3 degrees and 39% humidity. And then, yeah, here's
Let's see where.
all the cool things.
The socket set.
Here's all the firmware versions on everything in the power supply block.
There's the socket set. Okay.
Here's the water temperature thresholds. That's cool. Okay, what's your plan right now?
I'm checking the capacitor real quick.
Are you
Because you decided not to sign off.
Because I decided not to sign off for checking the capacitor? Okay, is it unplugged?
I don't know.
Can you please make sure it's unplugged?
No.
Okay, we're signing off now.
Yeah, it's unplugged.
We're signing off.
It's unplugged and it's off.
Okay. This isn't how Lodo works. You get 1 capacitor checked. As a treat.
As a treat.
As a treat.
I see. Actually, what is that? That's 7mm, but this is. Yeah, it's not metric.
So many timeouts. I can reset all the boards from here. I can disable water flow air handling with the checkbox.
Ooh, that's what you want.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's bad. Hopefully I can't actually do that.
It's just the on switch on Joel's.
It's, no, only old Joel's. Oh, cool. It's a Oh, here's documentation on the ion pump power supply test thing.
Yippee!
Insight column. That's cool.
Click.
I closed the insight column utility and the optics board did things. That's not surprising. Oh, look, it's the... I don't have the joystick like plugged in right now, but there's a test application for the joystick. This is great. All the things they don't give you on Sigma. I'm very happy we have these on Merlin. Sigma is such a rough platform sometimes. I mean, I get it, but also Merlin's great.
pull the dreaded fan cover off to access the capacitor cover.
You look like you're having a great time.
Sure.
Isn't that fan cover so much fun? Makes all the great noises.
Excellent noises.
Excellent noises. Can you see where it's been like hit?
Yeah, it's got some scrapes.
If you were here for the earlier streams where we were doing the work on the roughing pump and we talked about terrible noises it made, there is the thing that made the terrible noises. It's then you can see some scrapes on the inside where the Rick rotor was rubbing on that. Here you go. You know what's funny is I have the meter still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about it?
How's it feel?
That's the interesting part. This feels better. I wonder if this somehow got dented in again and it was literally rotor locked from it being pushed in. I don't know how that would have happened.
Yeah, we picked it up and moved it. Maybe.
No. We didn't touch it.
Well, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Afterwards. Yeah, we did not check the capacitor originally, but oh, what are we doing? Oh, it's one of those ones. Okay.
What's its deal?
It's just kind of in this little bakelite cylinder.
Can we get to the terminals on it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yep. It doesn't look bad. Like normally, like especially this exact style start capacitor, they're like.
They have a visual indicator when they are.
Yeah.
Here you go.
I'm actually very curious.
Do you want like the round tip Knipex to pull the terminals on that capat?
Yeah.
I'm going to point a camera at you if that's okay.
No.
Well, it's already here. Well, I'm not pointing at you. I'm pointing it at the capacitor, if that's okay.
Yeah, this feels very different.
It feels very different with the fan shroud off. Okay, interesting. So we might have just had another fan shroud issue, and it could have just been that maybe it was like okay in some parts and not okay in other parts, and it was just the right amount to like make it unhappy.
Yeah.
Okay, we want the round tip Knipex that are good at grabbing terminals inside of things like that so that we may test the capacitance, because we can't really do that if we are attached to the motor.
Okay. MEPCO/Central Lab.
Here you go.
Let's see.
Did you know which one goes where?
It doesn't really matter. It's AC.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's only 2-terminal one. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Shut up. What's it rated?
Oh.
What?
This is probably what we did wrong.
What did we do?
It's 110 volt. I meant to check on that, and I do believe I forgot.
It smells like we did it wrong. Smell it.
It's also just kind of what these ones smell like.
Okay, okay. Well,
give it a. Oh, there's a multimeter.
yeah, and I even already set it to capacitance.
Oh.
Okay, so the pump had a start capacitor that is rated for 110 volts, and yeah.
That was silly.
That was silly.
253 microfarads, and what is this supposed to be? 233 to 280 microfarads, so that's not.
That's in spec, technically.
Yeah, interesting.
Could be breaking down, though.
Yeah, I'm going to resistance. Low ohm. Let's see.
So low ohms is the 50 ohm range with really good sensitivity.
Yeah.
High pot tester time?
Maybe. Or maybe like, maybe we found this. This is a problem, but it's not the problem. And the problem was
the
this.
fan shroud. Yeah, I would believe it. I've had the fan shroud issue tripper. I think I've had the fan shroud issue tripper breaker before. The fan shroud on this one is not good.
Yeah. Okay, so we need to order a new capacitor.
Yep.
That should be easy.
Yeah.
I do, because it was running.
Yeah.
I do kind of want to try one more time with the shroud off.
Okay, but it's attached to a microscope. If it was just attached to a wall, I'd feel differently.
Yes.
It's attached to a microscope, though. It needs a higher voltage run cap.
Yep.
Or start cap. Like, that has to happen.
Yep.
Gene is saying, may not see multimeter voltages. Yeah, you are only in dial or breakdown at operating voltages.
All right, we figured out many things.
Many things, chat. We pumped down. We
actually did.
Flipped dip switches. Dip switches made microscope happy. That was
Dip
great.
switch happy scope.
Happy scope, happy dip switches, happy scope. Right. And yeah, we learned a lot. We've started the process of outgassing this thing, and now we get to find a capacitor. I bet I might have one somewhere, but
yeah.
I think we're gonna end the stream and then maybe go look for it. So
yeah.
Good pump still, hopefully. I bet it was the shroud.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
because it was stiff. I could not move it super easily, and after I pulled the shroud off, it was very easy. So we've got a combination of problems with that pump, so we will rectify them.
We will make it good pump.
Good pump.
It will be good pump. Okay. Shall we sign off?
Yes.
I was like halfway convinced you were just gonna stand on the USB cable and be like, that's it, the stream is done. I am like unplugging the camera right now.
I should have. How long have we been streaming?
It says in the bottom of OBS. 7 hours, 44 minutes. Okay, chat. Y'all have been incredible. Thank you so much. That was a lot of fun. I mean, yeah, Spirit, of course I want a bunch of dry pumps, but like, you want a free SEM, you know? We all want things, so cool.
What is this?
What is
she
this?
said SLEEP. I do not understand. What is this? Do not know this word.
Cool. Well, I think with that, we are going to say so long. Farewell. Thank you for joining us on this journey of many atoms being pumped out of a chamber and one slightly sad vacuum pump. Till next time.
Till next time.
Bye.
Bye.